making mine sick.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
Damn, son.
That's disgusting.
Good evening, gamers. Die, somebody. Evening, Groovy. Evening, Artorias. Evening, bruh. Die, bruh. Evening, Chungus. Evening, Rose. Time Zone Lurkers. Hope everybody's doing good. Thank you, Groovy and Artorias, for the 185 goon streak. But yeah, if Mr. can do retro achievements, hardcore, that is, that does matter very much. If Mr. can do hardcore retro achievements, like, I will actually fucking, I will build one. I will order the fucking parts tonight. If I've got the money, that is. I will order the parts tonight to build one. Come on, controller. Thank you. Because I wanted to build one.
Cool, really nice 100% speedrun attempts.
Like, when I first heard about one, I'm like, that's pretty sick, because it's FPGA, basically, right? Like, it's the same thing as like the Super NT is, right? Yeah. So like, I was interested in that anyway, but I found out about it like a week after I started Retro Achievements. I'm like, well, fuck. That would be dumb of me to build one, because, like, ever since Retro Achievements, I've, like, not... My NT's, like, literally... It has so much dust on it, I'm sure you can probably fucking see it on the webcam. Let's look. Yeah, like, you can... I used to use this fucking thing every day. It ain't been touched in 100 years now. Just because Retro Achievements. Is a Mister. It is kind of like an emulator. It is an emulator that emulates using FPGA, which is technically emulation, but it's like hardware level emulation, if that makes sense. I'm not going to pretend that I know that much about it, because I don't know that much about it, but it is very, very, very accurate to real console. Like, very accurate to real console. Underneath the TV. But yeah, they're pretty damn accurate to real console, and I mean, I fucking shelled out like 200 or whatever for that Super NT and waited multiple fucking years because I refused to buy one from a scalper. So I waited multiple years for a Super NT. And then eventually got one, and then fucking Retro Achievements, god damn it. Evening Brown Tower, have Mister. Paid over 400 because Canada got him. Kaizo, no, these don't have Retro Achievements. These are just Kaizo hacks that have... God damn it, audio. These are just Kaizo hacks that have released... These are easy Kaizo hacks that have released in the last few months that I just haven't played. So I picked ones that I knew, like, them being easy, like I can shit through them pretty quick, or should be able to. Super Mario World save? Yeah, Super Mario World saves every time you beat a ghost house, or a castle, or a Switch Palace. It saves every time you do that. A save prompt will pop up. And you can, like, go back and beat it, too. So, like, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass, I guess, because you can't... It doesn't, like, auto-save, and it won't just save every time you beat a level, but let's say you're like, fuck, I need to quit. Like, I'm done for the day. You can just go back to a ghost house. You can go to the first ghost house in the game, and just beat it, and save. I accidentally fat-fingered up. I didn't even press up that time. Well, I pressed it, but way too late. God, I suck. Not that bad? Nah. It's a modern Mario. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't expect that. Bruh. Am I crazy? Does Mario not stick to that platform? He doesn't. Okay, so we have to run with it. What? Why were there not two platforms that time? What? Nice hack. Crazy. I don't know. Does it have more than one subset? I know it has one subset. Do I want that? I know it has one subset. And it makes you do several mid-airs, and as a result, I can't be fucked to actually do it. Oh yeah, it has the 96 exit 90-minute speedrun or whatever. That one's like a shitpost of a subset, realistically. Like, I don't feel like you're actually... I don't feel like... Oh, fuck off. I don't feel like Author Blues actually intended too many people to actually do that subset. It's just there as a meme, I think, mostly. Like, it's doable, but... like, you have to be on, like, literally world record pace, almost. God damn it. Yeah, the regular subset is less bullshit in a way, I guess, because you don't have to really... Fuck off. You don't have to really, like, do it in one sitting or anything, like the speedrun one. But it does require several mid-airs, which are... extremely horseshit. Dude, fuck off. Excuse me? Dickhead. What the hell? We got like low gravity. Ow. Why are there two swoopers there? Because you definitely don't need to. Motor skills, okay. It's an awful short screen for motor skills. You only switch like once. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is one of those things. Okay. It stole my jump. Huh? Left. Why is it saying left? I have no idea. I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess. Yeah, why was it saying left? What the fuck? Okay, you can't spin on these apparently. Rude. Rude? Little Timmy level all of a sudden. Actual Little Timmy level, what the fuck? Hate those guys. What, the Mario 2 guys? Sniffits or whatever. I assume I needed to grab that. What are those blocks? How do you grab that? I'm gonna ignore it. Until I know for sure that we needed. Okay, we definitely needed. Fucking hell. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna free him. Well, hell, this level's 2 seconds long, it looks like. Easier than Mario 1? Oh, it's definitely easier than Mario 1. I don't think you even have to do anything crazy in Mario World. There's one kind of shitty thing, I guess, about Mario World, which is you have to collect all the dragon coins, and there's like no real indicator of if you've done that and what levels have them. So if you're not familiar with the game, it might be worth like finding a guide or something that lists the levels that have them and like marking it off as you go, you know. Here now, watch this. Yep, this is Super Mario World, of course. This is what the fuck? This is random ROM hacks that I have failed to play over the years. A couple of random, well, I guess not over the years, but over the last few months, I've neglected Mario quite a bit. Oh, that one doesn't switch. Huh? Oh, I was supposed to, like, shell jump, I guess? Why? It's this low gravity shit. I tried to swap, bro. You know, I think, what's his name? Benedict Arnold? Was that his name? Benjamin Franklin? Whoever the fuck said death and taxes. They forgot another thing. Brazilians and Germans also love shell jumps. Death is certain, taxes are certain, and Brazilians and Germans will love shell jumps is also certain. Nice level, bro. Nice level, bro. So what the fuck am I supposed to do here then? Collect all the coins, I guess? What'd I say about Germans and shell jumps? God damn it. I don't know if I even need this Goomba. I'm just too fucking... got too much brain rot. Okay, I did need it. God damn it. I didn't mean to throw it up. Maybe I don't know which way I am kicking him. Probably that way. Okay. Shit. So we do need to step on that. Okay. Don't collect those coins. I've noticed Germans are pretty big fans of motor skills as well. They do love motor skills. Fuck. Seems cool, yeah, it's alright. I do wish there were less shell shit, but I guess that's just part of the territory when it comes to Germans. Even in Lucent. Because this is like a German, like I don't know if they're all German, but I do know very many of the people. This is like a collab hack, and a lot of the people are German, which is why I keep talking about Germany. Like I'm not just trying to shit on Germans or anything. I'm just saying that like this hack has a lot of. What the fuck? I don't know if that's what I was meant to do or not, but okay. UK, yeah, I mean, I don't mean that they're all Germans, I just know that a lot of the people that made shit for this are German. Yep. RA SNES feels kind of blurry. Oh, are you using the standalone one? I'll tell you exactly how to fix it. It is blurry, actually. It's the SNES 9X thing, right? Because if that's what you're using as the SNES 9X thing, I'll tell you exactly what it is. It is bilinear filtering, I think, is what's doing it. Maybe? Let me boot.
Macaque says, it looks.
A hack up real quick and just show you. Yeah. So, like... Let me mute it. So, like, see how it looks like kind of blurry? I'm gonna go right here to video and uncheck bilinear filtering. Boom. Now it doesn't look like garbage. I don't know why that's on by default, but it is. The giant railway cannon. Did they even shoot it? I don't remember if they even shot it. If they did, it wasn't many times. Fixed everything, yep. Reproduce CRT fill. Yeah, I don't know. I just know I don't like the fucking way it looks. Like a CRT looks better than that. Even a cheap shitty CRT looks better than that. Sponsored by Fishing Boo. Excuse me, sir, but it's Fishin' Boo, not Fishing Boo. $14 rounds a day. Yeah, I mean, it could shoot like several miles though, right? Like, it could shoot like 10 fucking miles or some shit, which was absolutely ridiculous in World War II. Like, yeah, now missiles can just go across the whole fucking planet, but... but back then, that wasn't the case. So we were gonna, yeah, spit right there. Am I really just ditching him? Oh. So long, ugly. Shit. Oh, that's kind of tough. Like, comparatively speaking to how free the rest of this is. Miss Railway Cannon. Artorias is old enough to remember it. Shit. Ow. How long is this hack? No idea. It's like 0 exits or whatever, right? But like in terms of like how many hours, how many minutes, no fucking clue. 26 miles away. Yep. Didn't make, I don't know, he's Australian. He ain't European, he ain't allowed. Or maybe he is, I don't know. Was that, well, you said UK, right? That is still European, at least. Like, it's in the ballpark of Germany. I thought you were going to jump right for some reason. Fuck. Well, there you go. That was presumably the whole hack. Kurdux. No Kevin. Then you get 1 star. And you doubly get 1 star because I know damn good and well you're using Kevin's retry. And Amper is also not here. Yep, 0 out of 10. Fuck the kids. Kids don't matter. You didn't name Kevin or Amper, and I know for a fact. Both of them worked on this retry system. 2,000 euros to buy Christmas presents. So this is like a charity thing, I guess. And a giant bullet, yep. How you gonna not have Kevin and Amper? Like, I mean, like, actually, though. I'm just gonna Google this. Yep, then you got this, which either could be LX5 and World Peace, if they're using a super old one, which they could be, but I'm willing to bet they're using probably ROM Hack Race's base ROM. And if that is the case... Wait, what is this? This isn't Ampers. Oh, this is also pretty old. The common one is Amper and Kevin, neither of which were in the credits. So what the heck? And then we also got another Kaizo, and then I've got a Mario 1 hack as well. Five. Every level that has Dragon Coins has 5. Every level doesn't have Dragon Coins. And you do need to collect the Dragon Coins in one session, unfortunately, just because Mario World doesn't save. It doesn't remember if you collected them or not. It only remembers if you collected them, like, during that session. Like, it will remember you collected them, but it will forget as soon as you reboot the game. It doesn't save it to SRAM. Mario 1 hack, yep. Green Jerry has made yet another Mario 1 hack that's currently in waiting on SMW Central. So I figured we would look at that as well after these two. This hack is a tribute to a prank call podcast. Dog. Can we not prank call people, please? Can we not, like, shit on other people for money? Motherfucker. What an excellent start to a level, by the way. Sit here and just jump through munchers over and over again. Dude, fuck off. I mean, somebody that watches prank call podcasts. No offense if there's anybody like that in chat, but this is kind of about what I would expect from somebody who watches prank call podcasts and then makes a makes a ROM hack about it. Fan of prank. I mean, it's not necessarily that. I mean, it's just like I feel like it's. Like, ultimately, what is the point? Especially, like, if it's like a... Like, if you yourself are doing it, that's a little different because you're doing it, like, to have fun or whatever. What the fuck? But if you're, like a YouTuber doing it, like, you're literally profiting off of somebody else's misery. No, you just need to do it per world. So it'll be like, collect all the Dragon Coins in World 1 in one session, do it in World 2 in one session. Like that. What? Do we have to do a fucking yump here? Like, actually? Is that really what it wants? That might actually be what it wants. Because he has to turn around or he'll die. Prank calls from 90s, yeah. But I mean, the 90s are a little different from now, though, right? And also, potentially, that shit could be staged. Which I guess, you know, it could still be staged now, but, like, kids are going to be under the impression that it's not.
Different.
What is a jump? A frame-perfect jump off of this P-switch. And it definitely does want one. How the hell is this, like... This is in the same difficulty category as Super Cindy World. And it wants you to hit that frame perfect fucking P jump. Which admittedly is not like super hard if I were used to it, but I like haven't played a hack in fucking 10 years that made you do this. There could maybe be a way around doing it, but I don't think so. Okay, there is. You just gotta be, like, fucking literally perfect. You have, like, one frame to work with there. You have to jump as far over as you can. You gotta land on this, like, the exact frame. So I might as well just do the fucking P-jump, to be honest. It would be the same fucking idea. I would still be able to do it perfectly. Oh, okay. That's kind of rude, though, because, like, what's the timing on that going to be? So maybe like 11 ticks. $14 ticks? It's more than that. Yay.
Very good.
Only way that was an yeah, like if that wasn't the end of it, literally right there, that was fucking dog shit. But luckily that was the end of it, like immediately afterwards. God damn it. You build up P-speed awful fucking fast here. Oh, then I would spin to get out of this, okay. Damn it. Bruh. Fuck you, dude. I played this. Onigai My Melody Adventure. I don't think. That is 100 exits. Yeah, probably not. I tend to not play hacks that are like 100+ exits usually. Pretty rare when I do. It's gonna be something really special like Jump or Yump. Why was there a random feather there? What the fuck? Bro, you have to lose... Well, I guess you don't have to. We could use iframes. What a weird-ass level that was. What the fuck? After Twilight Princess La Mulana and the subset. This level goes out to Jeff O'Neill, not the hockey player. Well, who else would he be talking about? What the hell do we do here? Oh, we're knocking us back to the right, the left probably, rather than the right. Shit. Fuck off. Is there something over there? Oh. What? Why is that there? There is something over there. God damn it. This is not very ghost housey music, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I kind of thought I wanted that, but I guess I should have known. I don't think I've ever seen anybody make you ride a set of Eries like this and, like, do what I'm doing here, right? Like, staying, like, at max height the whole time without doing a real jump off of them. I wonder why nobody's ever done that. I mean, I'm sure somebody has, but I personally don't think I've ever seen anybody make you do that. Because, like, you can even match their speed, right? And just, like, lay the controller down and go the same speed and be directly in between two of them and, like, maintain max height without even touching the controller. Ran out of budget. Okay, never mind. They did actually manage to make another song. What the fuck? What? What does it want here? What the fuck? I don't get it. Like, clearly we're meant to make the Koopa go in on this 1F0. But how the fuck do you do that? I mean, you can't respawn it. Screen scroll enabled? No. Okay, so going over there is not far enough to make the star not hit that and still die. Dude, I don't get it. What the fuck? I truly don't understand what the fuck it wants you to do here. Dragon Queens from World 1, nice. Anybody have any ideas? I'm beginning to think this is just impossible. Like, that's a normal turn block. That's a mushroom. We've got a green Koopa that starts on that tile and then falls. Walking left. The star dies if you don't pick it up. Huh? Okay, well, we picked up the star and it still died. Which, yeah, didn't do anything. I didn't expect it to. I mean, am I stupid? How did this get accepted? I don't understand. Let's open up Lunar Magic, I guess, and see if there's something I'm just not understanding. So we're on either 4 or 6, I'm not sure. That goes to where? 1 FE. Game without dying? Yeah, but you can, it doesn't want 96 exits without dying, right? It only wants 11 exits. You can beat the game in, like, actually 10 minutes with the 11 exit route. Like, you can beat it in, like, 10 minutes. What's the world record for 11 exit? So maybe not 10 minutes, but you can beat Mario World pretty fast. And you only have to beat 11 levels. Okay, so maybe you can't do it in 10 minutes, but you can do it in, like, 15. World record is 9 minutes and 39 seconds. And about half of that is just watching shit happen, basically. Like, gameplay-wise, it's like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's quick. Like, 11 exits very fast. And, like, you don't have to really worry about dying. Like, let's say you get hurt in a level and you're small, you can go back to an easy level and farm power-ups and just start select back out and go into the level with a power-up and a power-up in your reserve box. Clear 11 levels? Yeah, that's what an exit means in Mario World. So, like, some levels in Mario World will have 2 exits. So, like, technically speaking, just because you beat every level didn't mean you beat every exit, because you also need to get, like, both exits in each level. But the fastest you can beat the game is 11 exits. So, you're playing 11 levels, you're getting 11 exits in those 11 levels. That's the quickest way to beat the game. And I'm pretty sure you can do that, Deathless. You don't have to do 96 exit, which is all levels. Only, yeah. Like you'll, by the time you beat the game, like, let's say you saved that achievement for last, you will probably get it literally first try. Maybe second try, like, it ain't bad. I don't fucking understand, dude. Is there a clear video of this? What is this hack called? Something about a macaroon or something? Super Macron World Ultra Light. Show me, sir. How the fuck do you do this? What the fuck is going on here in this level? Oh. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That's pretty fucking obscure, but that does make sense. Don't return the main menu. Each 8 stages in Special World, entirely small Mario without checkpoint Star Mario Yoshi. Yeah, that will be your hardest achievement for sure. Will be that one. Because Special World levels are the hardest levels in the game. They're not like super hard levels or anything, but they are the hardest levels. And then doing them without a checkpoint as well. And small only, meaning you can't use power-ups. God damn it. This is a double bounce shell. You're welcome. Thanks. God damn it. This thing has a lot of waiting for, like, no reason. God damn it, dude. Like, I mean, the level literally begins. This is doing it, like, almost flawlessly, and you have to wait this long for, like, actually no reason at all. If I did switch to a Mister, that is one thing I would miss. Unless Misters can fast forward. Can Misters fast forward? I would definitely miss fast forward switching back to hardware after doing nothing but emulator for so long. Fuck off, dude. Star, red herring, yeah. Star, well, I mean, a star counts as a power-up, right? So, I mean, like, kind of, right? It's kind of a power-up. It doesn't change, well, technically, actually, yeah, it does change Mario's state, actually, because it makes him, invincible. It just doesn't change his state in the way that you would expect it to. It is kind of weird, though, that they say small only. If that's what they were going for, was like no power-up. Because Special World, that means, technically speaking, you can beat Tubular without a P-Balloon. I've done it before. Multiple times, in fact. Like in randos and shit. But P-Balloon's also technically a power-up. So, they let you use P-Balloon. The held item? Okay, smartass. You're not wrong, though. It technically kind of is. I don't think the set developer knew that, though. But yes, technically speaking, the P-Balloon is actually not a power-up, it's a held item. Because this video game was not made by monkeys with typewriters. I wonder if you can you do Mecha Koopas the way you can Goombas? Where I can just like do this? I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever done it. Rude. Hit the Bowser statue from the bottom? Oh, well, not rude. Yeah, P-Balloons are kind of a power-up, but also, if you wanted to be a smartass, P-Balloons technically, Mario, like, is holding a P-Balloon while it's active, which is why you can't pick up items while you're using a P-Balloon. Like, that's why you can't carry shit when you're a P-Balloon, is because he's holding the P-Balloon. Technically. Oh, God damn it. Let me finish getting over there without pressing right. Died to that shit. Wait, would it be possible to, like, never touch the ground going across here? No. That was probably the end. Hot drinks really get you going. Credits, nothing. Tools. What the fuck? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, any of my custom shit, I don't know. It's some shit in the base ROM. That is a problem with the base ROM, Kevin mentioned. That is a problem with base ROMs. Is I've noticed, like, now that base ROMs are pretty normal, a lot of people use them. In fact, it's way more often that you see a base ROM than not. Is that people very often don't actually credit any of the custom shit anymore. They just credit the base ROM. Or they don't credit any of the custom shit that's included in the base ROM, rather. In-game credit, yeah. I mean, hell, a lot of fucking people don't even have in-game credits anymore. That's... I don't like... I like that, because speaking purely... You could technically not even have credits at all before, and that was fine, and then they changed it so you had to have credits. But then they made it so the credits only had to be in a text file rather than they had to be in the game. And personally, I don't like that. And, like, I guess I get it. Like, making credits in the game sucks. It's a pain in the ass. And it's just tedious. It's not fun or interesting. However, it is a good thing to have all of the credits in-game because of situations exactly like what we are in right now. Somebody is streaming the hack, or it's a YouTube video, or whatever, and y'all don't have access to a text file, right? Unless I open that text file on stream and show it. Like, the only person that sees that is the person that downloaded the hack. And even then, a lot of people, myself included, aren't going to look at a text file. I will watch the credits, but I'm not going to look at a text file 99% of the time. I do wish they would enforce having the credits in the game. Or maybe not enforce it, but like encourage it at least. I would like to see more hacks with credits, and I would like to see credits that are more, you know, not just like credits. Special thanks, Barb, Grand Pooh Bear, and you, and then it ends. Like, that's not really credits. Don't know shit about all patches, yeah. I mean, what I do is I tend to not really use everything in the base ROM anyway, and I'll only credit what I'm actually using. I don't know about, like, the Flux base ROM shit. I've never used it. I've looked at it. I don't like it. I use ROM Hack Race's base ROM, though. And with ROM Hack Race's base ROM, you don't have to patch everything. Unwieldy for the average hack, yeah. Like, I think, though, it doesn't have to be too ridiculous, because, like, if you don't patch literally everything, which, like I said, I don't. So, like, it'll have this shit, right? Flux has a trillion things in it. And, I mean, I don't even use everything most of the time in ROM Hack Races. It's just ROM Hack Races is nice because it can be, you know, shit that I'm going to do anyway, probably. Like on-off blocks, or 1F0 being flipped, or inverted muncher, or, you know, some shit like that. Like, it just saves you a few seconds, right? But yeah, like, all of this shit, I usually am not even using half of this shit, if even half. I'm using, like, none of this shit, usually. So as a result, I don't credit it, because I'm not fucking using it. The things I do use, I credit, though. But yeah, I do agree, though, that, yeah, that a lot of hacks do have so much shit in them that it is kind of hard to credit everybody.
Cheers, Uber.
Can do the blocks, spread it. Well, yeah, I can do the blocks, too. It's just like I don't really feel like doing it. It saves me 10 seconds of doing that. Uber ASM objects. Yeah, that is cool, and the patches, I guess, are cool. Like I said, it's just a time saver thing, right? Like, you could do the blocks yourself easily. The patches, you could go download them and use them, but it is nice that they're all just there, right? And all you have to do is just go to it and go. It has been a while. How do you do it? There's like a file, right? It ain't that, though. But it's just a text file. Just tell it you don't want this shit. In here, maybe? I don't remember. Wherever it is. Just edit a text file and tell it not to install everything. Fun as fuck. Yep. There's a reason why Mario World is probably the most popular game to ROM hack. And it's not necessarily because Mario World's so great. If I'm being honest, Mario World, like, the game, kinda sucks ass. It's just the mechanics of the game are good. Like, the levels in Mario World are not that great. It's the way the game feels to play. That is what I like about Mario World. Because the levels themselves are pretty forgettable. They're not really that interesting. Consistency across hacks. But yeah, I agree. Like, I'm not saying not to use base ROMs. I just don't think that most people need to use everything in a base ROM is all. Like, for example, there is, like, probably a breed of people out there, probably many, in fact. There are probably many people who have started playing ROM hacks or making ROM hacks within the last, like, 6 to 7 years. that probably don't even know that rope glitch exists. Period. They don't even know it's a thing. Because, like, every base ROM patches it by default. Right? And they're building levels, like, you know, like, people still build levels where, like, there'll be shit that'll kill you if you try to rope glitch. But they're only doing it because people before them did it. And, like, the people that are doing it now don't even know that there's a reason why you do that. You know? And they don't need to do that. You don't need to do that anymore. Because like, base ROMs will patch rope glitch. They will patch wall clipping. So, like, you don't need to have a fucking wall of munchers because you just can't rope glitch. Like, it doesn't need to be there. You can't rope glitch and you can't wall clip to jump over it. For unpatching out rope glitch, hell yeah. Yeah, I never ever patch rope glitch on purpose. And usually and the moderators get pissed off at me every time. But I intentionally let you rope glitch. I want you to rope glitch. Like, maybe not necessarily like I want you to in the sense of like I'm not like making a rope glitch level, which is cool. Rope glitch levels are cool, but like a secret for it, like in Meme, for example, there's a secret that you can only get by rope glitching. I don't let you rope glitch until the main end of the level, but that's the only way to get that secret, is to do rope glitch. Because, like, why not? Rope glitch is cool. Rope glitch is cool, and probably at least 20%, I would say. I would argue at least 20% of regular ROM hack players at this current moment probably don't even know what rope glitch is. They don't even know it exists. So, prepare your eyes. I don't know what aspect ratio Virtual Boy runs at, but I do know it's got a lot of red. And we gotta do it for the event. Okay, it looks like it's pretty much 16:9. It's like the same as Game Boy Advance. Game will pause every 30 minutes. No. Alright, so this is Jack Bros. I don't really know much about it. I know that it is apparently only like 2.5 hours long. I know that we have to do it for the event. And I know, because I looked into it right before stream, I mean, you can see that Atlas made it. This is actually, I shit you not, this is a Megami Tensei game. So with this being said, this is kind of a Persona game. It might not look like it, but this is kind of a Persona game. This is considered a Megami Tensei game, actually. Virtual Boy's kid didn't have this game. I did not have a Virtual Boy. I don't know anybody who did. But yeah, this is apparently, at least according to Retro Achievements. I didn't dig deeper than that, so I guess that I'm bad to not dig deeper than that, so I don't want to lie. But it is in the hub, Megami Tensei series. We'll look it up to be completely certain. It is a spin-off from Atlas's video game series Megami Tensei, the first entry to be released outside Japan. So this is the very first Megami Tensei game that got a release in the West, like, at launch. This is the first title in the Megami Tensei series to launch outside of Japan. Even though it's appears to be some kind of weird Zelda dungeon crawler thing. I honestly don't know what this game is. But it's something. But I'm gonna grab a bottle of water. I'll be straight back, and then we'll see what the hell this actually is. Patient Zero of Megami Tensei. Yep. So a Virtual Boy controller, how many buttons does it have? It doesn't have that many, right? Does it have triggers? Or is it just the 4 buttons? Why are there 2 D-pads? I don't know, we'll just hop in. So we got Jack Frost, Jack Lantern, or Jack Skeleton. Who we want? Who we want to see? First pick gets it. Yeah, the Virtual Boy was Nintendo's worst-selling console of all time, so they thought it would be a good idea to re-release it for the Switch too. To my understanding, there were actually a couple of decent Virtual Boy games, but I wouldn't know. I've never played one, and I don't know anybody that actually has. I've played a couple homebrews. This is the first retail Virtual Boy game that I'm ever playing right here. Releasing shit else for the Switch too, got 'em. Halloween type game, okay? The one day of the year when fairies can enter the human world. Fairies everywhere come to play with the children and get into mischief. Children and fairies look forward to this day. This commotion continues until late into the night. Red doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad, but then I look over to read chat and then like it's blurry because of the red. Like, it doesn't look bad when I'm looking at it, but then when I look at something that's not that, it's, like, hard for me to focus on it. Fairies who do not return home in time lose their powers and disappear. Is he a fairy? Will Jack make it? Okay, so he is a fairy, I guess. Jack, what are you doing? It's time for you to go home. I live here, so I'm okay. Jack, if you're not home in time, you'll disappear forever. You're hopeless, Jack, but I'll show you the way home. It's a bit dangerous, though. I'll go with you, so don't worry. Forest of Fairies. Collect all the keys you find. When the goal appears, jump down from there. The only enemy here is Slime. Defeat him quickly, and let's be on our way. Okay, so both of my buttons do the same thing. IPD adjust. Huh? Okay, so then that's the door. So I guess this is kind of like a... You could almost consider this like a maze chase type of game, I think. Right? I think the idea being we like go through the levels. Oh, this would probably be pretty cool in 3D, actually. Wait, because you can, like, see the next level below us. Watch out for Goblin Brothers on this floor. They like to drop bombs, so be careful. What the hell's that? Well, it doesn't kill him. Boss time already? It's Medusa! I'm gonna run out of time. Okay, there we go. Grim Reaper's Cavern as level 2. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Good one. Time zone recall. Look out for Tomcat's surprise attacks. She'll attack you. It's Tomcat. Why is it a she? She'll attack when you least expect it. So be on your guard. Enemies may have keys also. Do you have to fucking backseat me on every floor? Watch out for the jack traps. When the jack traps are down, it's safe to step on them. Don't step on them when they pop up. Send one message in chat which will damage the streamer's health bar and potentially contribute to a game rule routine. Wait, what? What did I take damage from? Wait a minute, I hear something. A bow? Sounds like Elf is around. Avoid the arrows and try to defeat her. Get defeated.
Oh shit! A rat!
The path is blocked by boulders. You can push the boulders, but you can't pull them. Move the boulders, or you can't go through. Fuck you, dude. How do you dodge that?
Gotcha, bitch.
A cack says, why speed it okay?
I'm glad it at least doesn't repeat itself and make us listen to the back seating every time. You have to be about dead. How are you still alive? Holy shit. Bro, I'm gonna run out of fucking time because you refuse to die. Thank you.
Very good.
There's a health bar. I did, but I forgot about it. I remembered immediately after he died. Even scroll on. It's paradise. Why didn't they spell it like pear, like two? If you try to pass between them, you'll get caught in the middle. It's all timing, so try not to get caught. Like this. Oh no, it's all timing. That one wouldn't trigger. I tried to make it trigger. AI generated music and Wings of V2? Hell yeah. Sick. Sockabon, hell yeah. Hey Jack, are you using the D-pad? No. Wait, the D-pad on the right? No, definitely not. I have one D-pad. It's gonna be tough if you don't know how to use it. Bitch, I have one D-pad. Can we bind, like... Yeah, the right stick is the right D-pad, apparently. I tried using it, it didn't do anything. Like, I am using the right D-pad and nothing's happening. What are you talking about, lady? Red's painful to look at, you know. Luckily, the game ain't super long, but unluckily, my eyes will be dead for sure by the time it's over. Wario Land after this? Hell no, I'm just doing this for the event. Now, I was thinking about maybe doing Mario Land 2 after this. In fact, here, I meant to do this earlier. After this event, yeah, retro achievements, whatever the fuck. It's like a year-long event thing they do. Excuse me. So there's your poll, vote in it. And he said blue. Can we even change the way it looks? We can. That hurts my eyeballs less, right? That's blue, and that's definitely worse. I'm gonna go with black and white. That's at least you can kind of fucking have eyeballs that think about existing. Okay, now I had to turn that thing on. Okay, so the two D-pads are sick, actually. It's like a twin-stick shooter. We can do this. Regular warnings about destroying your eyeballs? What do you mean? Like, it popped up a thing at the beginning, was like, do you want to turn on we tell you to stop playing the game every 30 minutes? I told it no. But it did ask if that's what you mean. Every 20... Yeah, this one gave us an option when I booted that said, like, every 30 minutes, but it lets you choose not to do that.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Hell yeah, we got a bunch of time now. The vampire's on the next floor. He's a miserable pile of secrets. This guy's gonna be like that fucking boss in Ease 1, isn't it? This boss is gonna be terrible. Yep. And the floor is moving too. Thanks. This dude has so much health, holy shit, he's not even half dead. Why are the bosses in this game fucking invincible? Bye-bye. Yeah, the previous two bosses also took forever, but they didn't take as long as that guy. That was ridiculous how long he took. Dragon's Belly. There's a lot of goals on this floor. The best goal is... Sorry, I forgot. What the fuck is a goal? Exit, I guess. Like after we collect all the keys. What the hell? Ow. Chips. What? There's a weapon here called double lasers. They face each other, and a beam shoots out in between them. To destroy it, approach from the side. Try to attack from behind. You'll something. Here they are. Yep. What is this? An exit, I guess? Eat them without teeth? Oh, munchos. Munchos are like literally will fucking melt in your mouth. See how the floor is hidden in some places? That's dark zone. You'd better be careful. Enemies might be hiding in there. Red bag, maybe? Dude, this fucking sucks. Scalopede's here. Its weak point is his head. But he's really fast and spits fire, so he won't be easy to beat. Damn, he actually is kind of fast. I didn't expect him to be that fast. Watch out for luminous legs. He moves around and shoots at you. And he can't be destroyed. Either dodge the beam or use a boulder to block it. Just fucking trap him. Bitch. Secret bonus. This is an easy floor, but it looks like there are enemies, so be careful. Fire breathers. They spit out flames and get in your way. They're really strong, so you can't defeat them. Either dodge the flames or block them with a boulder. Linux on a Switch. Why would you do that? Spider orb. What a boss. Spider orb. He has six Spiders have 8 arms. That shoots a beam from his eye. If the beam hits you, you'll be temporarily paralyzed. 8 legs.
Akak
Whatever.
says, Hanoko.
Ow. Bro. Does this motherfucker really need this much health and we can only shoot his eyeball? Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't think this guy needed this amount of health. Can we shoot his ass? I couldn't tell. I just know we can't shoot diagonally. Bro, is there something I'm missing here? Is there like a way to do a super attack? Because... how the fuck? And now it's not even like machine gunning with the right stick anymore like it was. What am I not understanding here? Like, that guy's just straight up not even possible to kill. Like, even if we did perfect damage and he didn't hit me ever, I don't think we would kill him. You get so few opportunities to hit him, and he has so much health. Fuck off. Did I forget this one? Guess so. Alright, we've got 3 fucking minutes, and it still won't be enough to kill this guy. No, you definitely can't shoot his ass. You can only shoot his eyeball. And here we are, out of time, and he's still got 90% of his health left. Very cool video game. Did they forget to playtest this boss? How, like, what the fuck is going on here? How is this actually possible? There is clearly some kind of bullshit that I'm not aware of. There has to be. Almost, yeah, to 70%. Choose a command on the menu screen. His arms blow off. I don't know, because even if you did, still, how would we kill him in that little amount of time? Press R to use your special attacks. I didn't know there was an R button. Okay. It's a good thing the game literally never told me about the R button. A single time. It backseated me like 1,000,000 times, but never mentioned that there was an R button and it did something. Thanks. When it is definitely required that you use the R button to kill that guy. 100%. But I'm gonna piss. I'll be back in a second. And the winner is... well, sick. Well, I don't think the cog's down there. Been for 10. Yeah, that's wild to me that, like, there's still at 50. I mean, maybe people are buying it and that's why they... What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Like, that is perfect. We're standing on top of his hitbox. Actually, if we moved, like, if I take one step, we slide. That one tile gap up there is kind of fucked, but... Okay. Okay, we've not seen this, so I'm definitely only betting 5 here. Oh, this is fine. This is fucking free, in fact. Dupe that P-switch unless it's patched. Ha! So now we can get a double yump. Check his shit out. He fucking tried. You done marching, buddy? What the fuck? Alright, I'm back. Now he wants to ask which Yu-Gi-Oh! Has atrocious background music, but in fact it would narrow it down because historically most Yu-Gi-Oh! Games have pretty insane background music, actually. I mean, listen to this shit while I go figure out which one it is. Tell me this is atrocious background music. It was... it was on Game Boy Advance? No, fuck you. I want Yu-Gi-Oh! Not Forbidden Memories specifically. March 2024, so it couldn't have been that one. We don't have any achievements in that one. March of 2024. Oh. It was Yu-Gi-Oh! The Eternal Duelist Soul. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Eternal Duelist Soul on Game Boy Advance. Was the one with really shit background music. $5,000 chips to master every Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I don't know that I would want to master one, because every Yu-Gi-Oh! Game requires you to, like, to grind and kill every guy like 100 fucking times. It's so annoying. Okay, so R uses your stars. 6,000 chigs. I would like to master at least one of them, though, but they're all pretty fucking annoying and tedious. At least the ones that I've played.
Uber on March 19th, 2025. I've been in bathroom. I did some weird slime shit or whatever.
Now, I do know there's a handful that I haven't played that seem interesting, potentially. Apparently, the one on GameCube is, like, a fucking, like, Dragon Quest type game or something. It's like, that's not even Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Like, it's like a straight-up RPG. So I kind of wanted to look at that one. Forbidden Memories is my favorite one, but it's also the most bullshit one to master that I've seen. And just beat in general. Just simply beating Forbidden Memories is impossible. Apparently, I didn't know Jewelist of the Roses was a sequel to Forbidden Memories. I remember renting it one time, but I don't remember much about it. And I for sure didn't know that it was a sequel to Forbidden Memories, but it is in fact a sequel, apparently. So I would like to look at that again at some point too, since it is a sequel to my favorite one. So I ain't gonna say that we would never master a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, but it's improbable that we will master a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It is unlikely. So what, are we just fucked? I used my stars to figure out how it worked, so now we're just gonna go into the boss with no stars and still lose? There's one star here. Oh, there's a star there. Alright, dickhead. So that at least does an amount of damage to him. It's still not very much, but it makes it, like, somewhat possible to actually kill this guy. Evening, Todd. At least 100 times. Yeah, every Yu-Gi-Oh game makes you do that, pretty much. And the issue, though, is that a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games, like, actually unlock shit when you do that, is the problem. So, like, it's not even necessarily, like, that the developers are doing something dumb, it's the game is just dumb. And expects you to beat everybody, like, 100 times anyway to unlock everything. Wish to add a game to the wheel. Thanks. So, nuking this guy, doing really good DPS, and only taking damage once. Nuking him twice, doing damn near perfect DPS, and only taking damage one time. He still didn't die. What the fuck? Why is this guy so ridiculous? The worst wheel game? Crazy Frog Racer is definitely up there. I don't know if it's the worst, but it is for sure up there. Crazy Frog Racer was insanely bad. Got all dragon coins, nice, grats.
Quote 74, Regal_Bash on March 19, 2025. Dark Souls 3 is just Nintendogs with more story.
Bro, what the fuck is this clusterfuck? So don't go down that hole, clearly. Hell, we're gonna fucking lose. Yeah, just time me out. Ow. Filter? Yeah, I changed it to black and white instead of black and red, and it is considerably less painful on your eyes. Highly recommend for any Virtual Boy Anyone who wants to try to do a Virtual Boy game, definitely change it to black and white. I'll admit, in black and red, it's easier to tell what's going on. I do have to admit that in black and red, it's easier to see, like, shit laying on the ground and stuff, but I at least have functioning eyeballs that don't have to refocus every time I look over at chat. Game going... It was going good till we got to this guy that's fucking invincible. We're on a pretty terrible boss right now. Consider playing one? Yeah, right? Like, cause I was actually thinking about, like, doing the fucking horrifying task of ripping off Todd and mastering every Virtual Boy game. But I was like, there's no goddamn way my eyes could take it. There's no fucking way. I don't even know if I could master one Virtual Boy game. But, with black and white, I can actually handle this. Having retinas, never played a Yep. I've only played a couple, and they were homebrews that took like 30 minutes. And that's the only reason I did them, is because they were homebrews that took 30 minutes. Because I knew they wouldn't take a long time. But some of the Virtual Boy games have like a fucking 2-hour mastery, and like... Or not two, like a 2-hour beat. This has a 2-hour beat and like a 10-hour mastery. Like, there's no way I'd be doing that if I couldn't make it black and white. Next Mario game, just whatever you'd want to do. Mario 3 is probably the next best behind Mario. I would argue in certain ways, Mario 3 is better than Mario World. Mario 3, in my opinion, has has much better levels than Mario World, but Mario World has much better physics. Like, Mario World feels better to actually play the game, but Mario 3 has way better levels. But they're definitely, those are the two best ones, for sure. Like, undoubtedly, I don't think anybody could argue against exactly what I just said. That Mario 3 has the best levels, but World has the best physics, the best movement. So we got 6 of these, you bastard. And I intend to use all fucking 6 of them on your ass. Die, monster. Piece of shit. Jesus. You wanna know something fucked up, though? I think there's an achievement for killing that guy without using that. Because we usually got 2 achievements on the bosses we killed, but we only got 1 on that guy. How the fuck would you kill that guy without that? Like, let's look. Was there actually an achievement for killing that guy without the bomb? New Soup DS is good, but there's one big problem. Mastering it requires beating all of those fucking stupid-ass minigames. And not only beating them, but getting bullshit scores. Like, that's the reason I didn't master New Soup. Like, if you look at New Soup on DS... New Soup, I actually spelled it soup. If you look at New Soup on DS, I have literally every achievement that's not tied to the minigames. But then the minigames... Okay, maybe not every achievement. But I have, you know, the shit that's left is not hard. But the fucking minigames, though. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Why are you making me do all of this bullshit with the minigames? Why? Like, someday I'll probably go back and master it, but fucking hell. Now let's see. Yep, without using a special attack star. How do you do that on the fucking spider? Not a single comment. How do you do that? Maybe, do you think maybe the different characters have different DPS or something? Like maybe one of the characters like does more damage and you could use them since there are multiple characters? The worst guy? Maybe, I don't know. I just know that killing that guy's like not even remotely possible without using those. At least not with our guy. Because like, I shot him. I did like a damn near perfect run. And nuked him twice. So, and you're supposed to nuke him 0 times. So I nuked him twice and did a damn near perfect run. And he was like, not even half dead. So, like, how the fuck do you kill him without nuking him? I have no fucking clue whatsoever how you're supposed to kill that guy without bombs. Dark Stories? No, that ain't the one he was talking about. The one he was talking about was the Game Boy Advance one, I think. We did play that one, but that's not the one with terrible music. At least I don't think so. I could be wrong. Fuck you, dude. This is Angel's floor. Why is Angel here? I think Angel was bored and ended up here. Hit the ball and chain to attack Angel. Sick.
Akak says, get a really nice.
That's one from the clip. Yeah, it was definitely that, what Artoria said or what I said, for sure. Because we did play both of those. I was thinking it was the Game Boy Advance one with bad music, but possibly not. Because I remember being, like, alarmed at how bad it was considering what it was on. But it could have been Game Boy Color. Four sound effects and 2 music tracks, yep. Classic Virtual Boy gaming. Oh boy, do I love Soccer Bomb. Some of these games, possibly, but I have no idea. This is the very first one I have played that wasn't a homebrew. This is the first retail Virtual Boy game I have ever played. And it's not terrible. Like, it's not a horrible game. It's not... I wouldn't be buying a Virtual Boy for this or anything, but... Like, this ain't the worst game I've ever played. Ow! Fuck off. That is rude as hell. Worth it. Net gain of 30 seconds. Cyclops roams this floor. He's a powerful giant who can create earthquakes. Attack several times to defeat him. You can do it. Sir, it is super obnoxious that you keep making me not able to walk. Especially when the whole gimmick of the game is that we're on a fucking timer that is very quickly running out. Dude. What the fuck? Attack enemies to defeat them, indeed. Not wiggle. Fuck off. At Steel. God damn it, Steel, where you at? Nah, monster. You should have killed him instead of shooting him. Ooh, a big 50. I don't even think that guy dropped time last time, let alone 50. That is one thing that's mildly fucked up about this game, is that there are random drops. Considering that this is like, you know, the format of this game. Like, you have to collect those power-up things in order to kill bosses in a reasonable amount of time. And speaking of time, the only way to get a good amount of time is to get lucky on drops from enemies. Like, there are time laying around in the game, but the majority of it, like at least half, you're getting from killing enemies.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't know if it's even possible to get that time without taking damage. And 30k, you haven't got enough to kill 2 people. Alright, dickhead. I'm tired of you fucking shaking the screen. Wait, that didn't even fucking kill him? It just stunned him. Bruh. This level is dog shit. This level's so bad. Up naturally, yeah, you get chips just from existing, and you get more chips from chatting. Fuck off. So what, we have to jump off in the correct place? This is terrible. This is literally pick a path, and we're on a timer that's tied. Why would they do this? Hella time drops, yo. Have you never played Mario Land 1, Artorias? Oh my god. Why would they do this?
Akak says, if you bring a mask.
These shaking fuckers again. Dickheads. Cut out in a call. I mean, just signal, I guess. Bad signal. This is Wyburn's fortress. He attacks by shooting flames and flapping his wings. In addition, oh, I learned something, by the way. I don't know if anybody has even really played Monster Hunter besides Rose. I don't know if she's even watching, but I learned something today. The monsters in the most recent Monster Hunter games, like the last 3 or 4, actually were mocapped by like Japanese men. Like, Japanese guy jumping in a mocap suit and flailing around. Like, that's a Rathalos. Some guy going... Yeah, that's wild to me. Okay, yeah, there's no fucking shot we're killing this guy. Well, maybe. Well, I don't care. I ain't trying to master it. We're just trying to beat it. I'm just gonna fucking nuke him to death. I'm doing the bear from Wilds. I do think this boss is more doable than the spider. I think probably if I had a little bit more time, I probably could have killed that guy without nuking him. However, we didn't have time. Oh, and I bet that's the end of the game. The game is pretty short, I know that. The game's 2.5 hour average beat, and I feel like we've been on it probably about 2 hours. Monsters are animate, yeah, because it's like literally a dude. I wonder if this can kill these. I didn't figure, but I wanted to check since we had an opportunity. Star power up, yep. Fuck you. If this is indeed the last level, how much you want to bet it's going to go to floor 100? Not floor 50, not floor 60. It's going to be floor 100. Bro, what the fuck? So I'm just boned because we jumped in the wrong hole. I think, anyway. Where else do I fucking go? There's nowhere else to go, dude. We have to step on that pad. No. Wait, yes. That puts us in a different place than the other one, even though it looks the same. Wait, no. What? It says there's another exit up here, but there's not. What the fuck? So are we just in jail? We might just be soft logs. And we fucked up like 2 floors ago. I think we are, yeah. No, okay, so this... That would lead to the... Okay. I get it. It's a twice. Why would they do that? What the fuck? Damage each time, yup. And even if you don't take damage, it ain't like they give you a lot of time to work with. Unless you just get really lucky off the drops. Alright, so this is a twice. I'm keeping that in mind. I'd like that guy to spawn. I might have killed him. I definitely want to kill these guys because they give a bunch of time. Like, they're like guaranteed to give a bunch of time if you kill them. Yep. Rude. He's shooting through the fucking wall. Bitches. Boring, yeah. Like this game is conceptually pretty interesting, actually. And gameplay-wise, it's okay too, but it's just like the levels are just so fucking boring. But I mean, this is an interesting game. I cannot deny that. This game is pretty interesting, conceptually. In practice, they didn't do the greatest job ever. But in theory, it could have been cool. And it's still decent, you know, I mean, like, I don't mind playing this, but it would be nice if it were more interesting to actually play. Worth it. I had iframes. Fuck off. Fuck off! These fucking nerds again. I think a lot of the problem with this game is there's just so much walking around, like not doing anything. Like if the levels were all compact and you could like see everything on screen at one time, or something, I think it would be better. I do think that is a lot of the reason this doesn't feel great. Is like even when you know where you're going, there's just a lot of walking. What the fuck? Oh. Ouchie. Ouchie! Fuck off. Told you it wouldn't stop at 50, by the way. I knew it wouldn't. $72. Only being able to display 800 mastery badges? Damn, that kind of kills my drive to master more shit than, like, slop, that is. Because I actually think it's funny how much shit you can have on your profile at one time. And I was, like, waiting for it to be, like... So you, like... I was trying to, like, make my page as long as possible when you viewed it. Like, that's a big motivation for me for mastering, like, random bullshit that I don't care about. Is just to make my profile ungodly long when you scroll down. But if you can only show 800, that means it can't be much longer than mine currently is, because I'm at, like, 640 or something right now. I do think that's probably makes sense, though, because realistically, like, you don't need to show more than 800. You don't even need to show that many. Well, yeah, because, I mean, it has to load every badge, right? I think realistically it should be like 500, even. Like I said, 800's too many. Like, if they're going to have a cap on it, it should probably be even lower than 800. But I was hoping that they would remain uncapped because, like I said, that is a lot of what would drive me to motivate me to, like, master random bullshit. Is just to continually make my profile larger and larger and larger. Because it's already, like, comedically large, and it's not even really that big yet. What the fuck? Okay, so I already fucked up. Give a revamp? Yeah, that would be cool too. I would like for it to be, like, a hell of a lot more reasonable to actually change, like, the order and shit of your badges, because it is currently a ginormous pain in the ass. It's like, it's a pain in the ass when you get, like, 100 masteries. When you're at, like, 700, like I am, it's, like, fucking impossible to actually do anything. Nope, fuck off. That 30 would be worth it, but I don't want to risk taking damage, because I feel like 60 might be the end. And it kind of looks like 60 is the end down there, actually. Just fucking pick a path bullshit right at the end of the game. God damn it. Then we went left. What happens if we go top here? Okay, that's where we wanted to go. And then we want to go top when we're back at spawn. Or that works too. Categories? Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, categories like Sesame Street. I need to go back and master the last remaining Sesame Street game. I've mastered all but one Sesame Street game on the website. Which might not sound that insane until you consider there are like fucking 20 of them. I've mastered all of them. Rule over the monster world. He's a lot stronger than those other guys. Give it your best shot, Jack. Yep, I'm gonna go in there and nuke him 8 times, and he should be probably pretty close to dead, I think. Phase 2, probably though, right? Like, yeah. Bro, your health bar's a little big there. What the fuck? Dude, what a bullshit final boss this is. Oh my god. Well, sick. Oh, ads are playing, so I'm gonna get up and stretch. I'll be back in a second. Oh shit. God damn. Oh, when I said Archwing's not required. And now I'm clipped out of the fucking map, too. God damn it. What the fuck? Hello? Well, we're doing unstuck. Oh, that's good. I'm in hell! Fucking crows. Come on, drop it. It fucking dropped it, alright.
In the city.
Dude. Fuck off.
Oh no! It's catching up!
I am the god of dying in stupid jank ways. I am the jank lord. I am the jank lord, I repeat. He's just standing here chilling. You want a drink, buddy? Well. Where did you come from? What the fuck? Where did that goddamn gaping... What the fuck was that?
Oh no, the defender got it. Have another try. You, boy, you know I'm a lady, don't you?
I whooped his ass. What the fuck?
Have another try.
Alright. I'm back. And foot gang, rise up. If I can even get my foot in frame for this shit. Check this shit out. Last night, I move a lot in my sleep. I used to sleepwalk. I don't think I really sleepwalk too much anymore. But like when I was a kid, I used to sleepwalk a lot. I move a lot in my sleep. Like actions that I do in my dreams, I tend to do in real life a lot. And I kicked somebody last night. I kicked the fuck out of... I like a roundhouse kicked somebody last night in my dream. And I proceeded to immediately wake up because I fucking kicked the windowsill, which is metal, as hard as I fucking could in my sleep. I'm wondering if I might have like a hairline fracture on my foot. I can't really... I've got a big ass like black bruise. This foot is swollen as hell right here. It doesn't like hurt to stand
says,
on.
This stream.
It doesn't like hurt to stand on, but it does hurt pretty bad. Like just like naturally, like existing hurts. Evening, mother. Hell in the world. Yeah, I just kicked it in my sleep. I kicked the absolute dog shit. I mean, I kicked it so fucking loud. If y'all didn't know, my mom lives like next door to me. I called and asked her. You know, I didn't call. I walked over and showed her my foot because it still had red marks on it, like from kicking the wall. It wasn't bruised yet at that point, but it had red marks. And she said that she fucking heard it. That she heard me kick the wall. She didn't know what the what the sound was. So I kicked it hard, apparently. Like I know in my dream I kicked really fucking hard. And I know I woke up in pain. And I know I kicked the windowsill because, you know, the marks on my foot, I do know that I kicked the windowsill. Like, because there's not, like, the bed's here, right? And I live in a trailer. And the bed is, like, directly beside a window. And it's got, like, the shitty, like, windows that, like, go up and it has, like, metal framing around them. I kicked that. Because the only thing I could have kicked was either that, the window itself, which would have shattered, for sure, if I kicked it that fucking hard. Or the bedpost. But I had, like, lines on my foot, so I knew, like, I kicked that fucking metal, is what I did. I fucking punted the hell out of that metal. Handcuff yourself to the bed. Yeah, I ain't done. I've hit shit in my sleep. I've woke myself up from punching and kicking shit before, but I don't think I've ever punched or kicked anything as hard as I did last night in my sleep. Like, I'm actually somewhat concerned that, like, I might be actually injured. I don't know if I just have really strong bones, or I've been really lucky, or really careful, or some combination of those things. But to my knowledge, I've never broken a bone. I'm not going to say for certain that I've never broken a bone, but, like, to my knowledge, I never have. And, I kind of feel like this might be broken. Or at least, like, fractured, like a hairline fracture. Not like broken, but, you know, technically broken. You fucker. Fighting Brazilians, pretty much. I don't understand how you do this part right there without taking damage. It seems random whether you get hit or not. And we clearly, if nobody saw, I know bruh saw it, I don't know about anybody else, but the final boss's health bar is so large that he grows a second health bar. Like, it fills up the entire bottom of the screen, and then he grows a second health bar. And that's on phase 2, of course, because he also has a phase 1. So this guy's pretty fucked up. Ganon, dude, I almost pissed myself when I played that for the first time. And his health bar, like, goes off the fucking screen. Pissed myself, like, laughing. But not like I was intimidated or whatever, but, like, that was the funniest shit in the world to me. I don't know if it was meant to be funny, but it was an excellent joke to me. Good oh shit moment, yeah. I wonder how a Tears of the Kingdom randomizer would be. I'm not a super huge Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild enjoyer. I know some people fucking love them and some people fucking hate them. I'm kind of indifferent. I don't think they're that terrible, but I would have preferred like a real Zelda game. Fuck off. But I will admit that the Breath of the Wild rando is pretty cool because it lends itself well to a rando, I feel like. Where like Breath of the Wild is kind of like shit's just kind of randomly thrown around anyway, with very little rhyme or reason to why certain things are where they are. Now, I wonder if that would work as well in Tears of the Kingdom. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Just kill me at this point. We don't have enough time. Age like Skyrim, had a blast, 100 hours, bored as shit if yeah. I can agree with that too, which is weird because I don't really feel that way that much with other Elder Scrolls games. It's mainly Skyrim. Like, Oblivion, the Oblivion remaster remake thing came out, I played the fucking shit out of it. We like did like every fucking quest. No problem. But I feel like if they did that with Skyrim, I wouldn't have been able to get that much mileage out of it. Same thing with Morrowind. Like, I can go back and play Morrowind, no problem. But, like, I try to play Skyrim and I get bored after, like, an hour or two. Why didn't they hit me that time? More stuff? Well, I mean, I think with the amount of stuff that they have, even, it's fine. At least, like, for, you know, for what it is, it's fine. Like, going back and playing Breath of the Wild is not that enjoyable, but going back and playing it in a rando is kind of nice, because shit's actually in different places. I do think that Breath of the Wild, at least that, I don't know about Tears of the Kingdom, but Breath of the Wild, for sure, lends itself pretty well to a rando. A lot better than I thought it would, anyway. Like, would I rather play, like, an Ocarina of Time rando? Of course. But it doesn't feel as shitty as I thought it would. Largest possum. What, today? Like right now? Breath of the Wild hater convention rolling up. God damn it. What would you randomize? Everything's random, dude. I did a randomizer on stream. Like, it randomizes the spirit orbs or whatever. It randomizes the yeah, it randomizes the enemies as well. I mean, it still sucks because where they have like scaling, but instead I think the rando kind of handles the scaling better than the base game even, because the rando will be like, how? Dude, fuck you. The rando will like, oh my god, this game is trash. The rando will have like the enemies that are supposed to be super late game when you grind it up a shitload. Bokoblin, yeah, but I'm saying like the ones that have like a lot more health, he might spawn at the starting area and you might just not be able to fucking do it at all. Right? You might have to just, like, ignore the enemies in the starting area until way later. So, yes. In fact, in the seed we did, the planes or whatever, like the very first batch of enemies that they like intend for you to go to, where there's like that camp and you have to kill the guys to unlock the chest, that was literally nothing but silver dudes, and even some of the big ass bastards were there, like in the main beginning of the game. Like, you literally, there was no chance of you killing those guys. Looked at it a couple times. Yeah, it's for the event. The game doesn't seem that terrible. Mastering it would be terrible. But simply beating it isn't that terrible, minus the final boss, which you'll see why in a minute when we get to him. He's on floor 60. What event? The Chivomon thing? Wait, what the fuck? Where'd I miss a key? Oh yeah, this bullshit. Man, showing these nuts, I got
We're
him.
all in a joke.
I saw the other day that Banjo Nuts and Bolts apparently has, like, a decomp. I don't know if that means you can play it on PC or not, though. Or if you still have to play it on Xbox. If you can play it on PC, I will totally be down to look at that. To see if it truly is as bad as everybody says. Because I remember liking it, even though everybody said it sucked. God damn it. What? I'm missing a key. From that fucker. You know what? That actually is a pretty good parallel, yes. This is very similar to Smiley Man, except, on Smiley Man, you're not on a timer because I'm not an asshole. At least not that much of an asshole. Play it with the cloud thing? Yikes. I mean, you say nothing, game, but I say, look at Tears of the Kingdom. Everybody, even people that hated Tears of the Kingdom, said, like, their favorite part about Tears of the Kingdom was, like, the building shit. They literally stole that from Nuts and Bolts. Now, Nuts and Bolts doesn't do it in the same way that Tears of the Kingdom does, of course. Nuts and Bolts doesn't let you just do it to, like, stick shit to the rocks or whatever. But as far as, like, building the game is concerned, well, so does Nuts and Bolts. It's like a racing game. You have to, like, build your vehicle to, like, suit the thing you're trying to do. What the hell was that achievement for? Now, I will admit, if you don't like racing games, you probably fucking hate Nuts and Bolts. But, like, I sometimes enjoy racing games. So I didn't really see a problem with Nuts and Bolts. I'll admit that, yeah, if you wanted, like, a collectathon, that is not a collectathon. technically run. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you're meant to build the vehicles, right? Like, that is the entire purpose, is you're meant to build the vehicles to suit the thing. Like, you'll do, like, a race, and let's say you try to make a vehicle that's, like... You know, if you spend enough time on a vehicle, you can build a one-size-fits-all vehicle that will just... You can do everything in the game with that vehicle. But if you're not spending a shitload of time to do that, you need to do a flying race, so now you build a flying vehicle. But now, suddenly, you might need to do a regular race, so that flying vehicle ain't gonna cut it anymore. You need a different vehicle. It's all about making your car. That's like the entire gimmick of the game. Which tickles my autism exactly. Like, that is... I love that kind of game. But I do admit, like I said, that if you don't like that kind of game, I do understand why you wouldn't like it. But it is like the perfect game for me. Not the perfect, but you know. I don't find it nearly as appalling as many people do. That's probably worth it. Okay, it wasn't worth it now. A banjo launcher that beats the level. Just be more autistic? Yep, exactly. Oh, let's see, what was the pattern here? Bottom, right? Yeah. And then right. Nope. Nuts and bolts and Sonic fan. It's like two different types of autism, right? Like, autism is a spectrum, literally. So, like... Alright, dickhead. Now look at this shit. Here's phase 1. And now we've used half of our magic. Now here's phase 2. Check out his health bar. What the fuck, dude? Health bar's at the bottom. Well, one of them is, yeah. Then he's got a second one on top of it. Bruh. Look what a sick video game this is. The entire... I mean, they might as well. I mean, you have to shoot him like 10 times to do 1 tick of damage. Health being the timer, yep. And then that timer you have to carry around for fucking like 20 levels. Or something. How many levels is it? Yeah, 20 levels. Easier to shoot in Magic? I don't know. I mean, either way it goes, you still have to shoot the fucking dog shit out of him. Like, he does not need that much health. You wanna know the fucking hilarious part, though? There's an achievement for killing that guy without bombs. Fuck you. Like, how are you even going to do that? Like, how do you even kill that guy without the magic? And the drops are random, too, as you can see. I didn't get the star last time. The drops are literally fucking random.
Macaque says, it was done Theo 10 paint.
Play-Doh Jakachu and being done with it? No, because we have to do La Mulana too, and I'm saving that as a backup. Because La Mulana is a lot worse than this. I mean, I don't have to do La Mulana. I could be a coward and do some dumb shit, but like, not happening. That in the event, yes. The most recent games. Here's the list. Here's the list of the most recent games. Doshin the Giant, Jack Bros, Space Station Silicon Valley, Toho Romu, which is actually pretty fucking hard. I did it yesterday, though. Vex on PlayStation 2, and La Mulana. You gotta beat 3 of those games. So we beat Toho, we're gonna beat Jack, and I'm intending to beat La Mulana for the 3rd. But... Zelda game? We did it yesterday. We did Donkey Kong. That's why we were doing Donkey Kong yesterday. Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy Advance is what we got the points from. Because we just had to do, like... We had to S-rank 5 levels, which took, like, literally 10 minutes. All people do 3, only 1. Oh, yeah, less than 1% even. No way, dude. I'm sure a lot of people will probably boot La Mulana. Just like, I mean, hell, let's see what its stats are looking like now. Because when I did La Mulana, when La Mulana first came out, like, the people doing the shit that I did was like 2% or something. And that was like then. So what about now? Now that, like, people have had time to actually get bored and boot La Mulana and see how fucking bad it actually is. 1% will boot, yeah. So yeah, like progression achievements, 1/3 of people only. And you know they're using guides too. Because there ain't no way that out of 60 people, on average, 60 people beating the game, the average is 22 hours. There is 0 chance they're not using a guide. There's no fucking way. There is no goddamn way that with 60 people beating the game, on average, it takes 22 hours. 0 chance. There aren't enough people on retro achievements to be La Mulana sickos, is the thing too, right? Are there La Mulana sickos? Yes. Author Blues has probably done this. Mulbrook has probably done this. And there's probably about 5 or 6 other people who've probably done it. But they're not dragging the average down that low. A 60? No, it's at least a 60-hour game blind. It is at minimum a 60-hour game blind. I would say more closer to 80 or 90 probably. So, yeah, the handful that actually did beat it. The handful that actually did beat it, for sure, were using a guide. But even of that, I mean, how many people beat it? 20%? And that's 20% right now. Imagine how much that's going to go down when people do the event and they boot La Mulana and they see that it is a lot more than they bargained for. Because they don't know better. Alright, yeah, and that's something else to consider too, yeah, is the average Retro Achievements user is fucking bad too. Because it's not only using a guide, but the average Retro Achievements user is going to have a hell of a time trying to beat the bosses too, even with a guide. Because the bosses aren't pushovers. I mean, the hardest part of La Mulana is how fucking cryptic it is. But the bosses are hard too. In addition to it being cryptic as hell. Bosses. Yeah, but I would say like the bad hitboxes and stuff, that's probably not nearly as bad if you're playing on like on Switch port or on Steam. But that is something else to consider too, is that like you're not only doing La Mulana, you're doing La Mulana like version 1.0 on Wii. Like you're not you don't have any quality of life shit that might have got added after the fact. Improved hitboxes. Any kind of nerfs to bosses or anything like that that might possibly exist. None of that. Dude, fuck you. What the fuck? Oh my god, this room is such ass. Why is this deep in the game? This bullshit ass room. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Hell yeah, despawn my time. Luck I mean, the whole game's a luck check, because you got, like, every drop is random. Like, we might kill an enemy this run and he doesn't drop anything. Next run, he might drop 50 seconds. This game is like at least 25% luck. I'm not going to say that it's only luck. That's not fair and definitely not true either. But there is a lot more luck involved here than there should be. Like, that guy dropped 40. I don't think any of those guys even dropped time for me last run. 2% chance to drop a 3-second timer, yup. I'm just deboosting the shit. We've got the thing. We're allowed to save time. God damn it. Or dropping magic, for example, that guy dropped magic there. That's huge. That's the equivalent of like 30 extra seconds off of the boss. This fucking guy. God damn it. Dude, fuck you. There's another guy. Here he is.
A cack says, what do that?
He's melting. What, the time thing? I don't know. Like, the time thing is cool in concept. It's not cool when you're, like, doing it, like... I think the time thing would work a lot better if, for example, the time were fixed to a specific thing. So, like, time drops don't exist, and your time gets reset on each individual floor. Right? If there was something like that, or, like... the time resets at the boss, maybe, or some shit like that, I think it would feel a lot less shit. But having to deal with RNG and shit, and then that determining the entire fucking 20-minute run, like, that's terrible. Thanks. Something else you fail to consider with saying that shit's fucked up, though, is that in addition to that, this game loves to throw in pick-a-path, too. This game loves pick-a-path. So you're wasting time doing that as well. Got pick up? Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing right here. It's just I know where everything goes because I've already played it. Well, I know where some of it goes. Well, actually, we just lost a bunch of time because I actually need to go over there because there's a fucking key there that we have to pick up. That I apparently didn't pick up a minute ago. Now, we'll try not using magic on this guy. Dude, what in the fuck? And I'm pretty sure right now, even if we don't take damage, I still don't think we will win. Like, because we won't have enough time to kill him. Even if we don't take damage. Fuck off. Makes this a better game? I don't know. There's a reason. There's a reason why I don't watch anime. That's all I'm gonna say. I implore any Persona fan to come and play this game. Can you really call yourself a Persona fan if you haven't beaten this? Like, as a JRPG hater, Persona doesn't appeal to me because it takes 100 fucking years. Just like this game doesn't appeal to me because it takes 100 fucking years. But they're both for very bad reasons. Persona takes 100 years because it has a million years of cutscenes and dialogue and turn-based combat. This takes 100 years because you have to just straight up get lucky. Now, I'll admit, you know, to say that there's zero skill involved here is obviously not true. But there is a lot more luck involved here than there should be. Enemy drops shouldn't even be random. Like, if this is the way the game is going to be, there shouldn't be anything random. Even the way the enemies move is random. So you might have to waste more time on one run than another just because the enemies moved in a fucked up way they won't normally move. Super trash remake on the games they'll make in 20 years. Fuck you. Oh, wait. Okay, that's good, actually. See, and that's what I mean about, like, RNG. Like, it impacts you heavily, even when it's not just giving you the timer. Right? Like, that guy dropping a star allowed us to clear this floor in, like, half of the amount of time it would have taken. Just because of a random drop. There was no skill involved in that. It was just me getting lucky. Literally. Just like there's fucking no skill involved here either, really. Okay, I'll admit that one was my fault. For some reason I was thinking the end was down there. $30 hours of fetch quests for $70. Hell yeah. Now you're speaking my language. Yep, no star here. Which means we're almost certainly going to take damage here, and it will take a long time too. I guess we won't take damage, but I do have to spend twice as long here than I would have to spend. Nine's the max, yep. Motherfucker. That's what I get for picking up 5 seconds, lose 20. 5 hours of squeezing through debris. Oh, this game has that too. It's just shaking the screen because there's an ogre fucking 50 tiles off screen slamming the ground. I'm surprised they give you a guaranteed invincibility here, and they don't just make you fucking get one from drop. See, the ogres actually lined up like I wanted them to this time. The last 3 runs they haven't, and we've had to waste like 20 fucking seconds killing them. Just another example of what I mean by like RNG is so big of a fucking thing in this game. Like, I have no doubt that a really good player probably could win every single run. However, I feel like luck should matter pretty much none in this kind of game. Kill the ogre? Yeah, that's what I did last time, was I killed the ogre before I collected the bullshit. And that's what I did this time too. But last time they like ran in a fucked up way that I had to like slowly kite them around and take damage and shit to kill them, and I couldn't just like freeze them in place and kill them both at the same time. Surely to God we'll get it this time though, right? Right? You motherfucker. God damn it. Alright, so assuming we don't get hit here, we should be going in with at least 450 seconds. Assuming we don't get hit, like even regardless of drops. We're going in with 3 free hits, and we're going in with 9 magic. God damn it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Get killed. Oh shit, I fucked up. There we go.
Gotcha, bitch.
Alright, this is pretty much fucking ideal circumstances. Like, how could you possibly go in here under better circumstances than this? Realistically. Without being ridiculously fucking lucky. Go behind him, maybe, but phase 2, it ain't gonna matter because he's too fucking big. I love how we're about to take fucking guaranteed damage. No magic one this time, maybe. But I don't care. I ain't mastering this garbage. I'm more than happy with just beating it. Besides, you have to beat it with like 5 characters anyway. You have to beat this game like 5 times to master it minimum anyway. So. And there's apparently a hard mode too. That I guess unlocks after you beat it or something maybe. There's a hard mode. Now, is there a third phase? It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Congratulations.
Very good.
Akak says, lethal company actually.
Very good.
Thank y'all for the GGs, I think, anyway. Let me check while this is happening and see if, that did count as a clear.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you for the penny, Mother, and thank you for blowing up Lucen round hour. Yep. It took us 2 hours and 45 minutes. Average time, 2 hours and 22 minutes. I'm gonna be that guy and actually blame it on bad luck. Now, whether or not it was luck is up for debate, but I'm gonna blame it on bad luck. Got him. So what won the poll earlier? I kind of forgot we even put a poll up. Mario Land 2, 4-1. Fuck Mario 2, everybody said. What poll? There was a poll up like when we first started this game 2.5 hours ago. Mario 2 any good? Mario 2 or Mario Land 2? I like both. Some people don't like... Oh, okay, do you mean Mario 2 Japan or Mario 2 US? Is the important question. Because Mario 2 Japan is terrible. It is like a really bad troll ROM hack of Mario 1. Mario 2 US is Doki Doki Panic, but reskinned to be Mario characters. And that game is pretty good. Lost Levels is not good. Lost Levels is bad. If you like Lost Levels, I'm sorry, but seek medical help immediately. Because something's wrong with you. Well, we're in jail here. This is the fuck you live here now screen. This is where you, assuming your virtual boy could withstand the torture, this is where you take it off and you fucking smash it on the ground and you never buy another virtual boy game again. And what's next? Mario Land 2 won the poll, so that. Play it in red. I did play it in red, actually. About the first 30 to 45 minutes we played in red, and my eyes couldn't fucking take it. And Groovy said to change it to blue, and I decided to look and see if you could change it, and I changed it to black and white because it hurt my eyes the least. In fact, black and white is totally bearable. The blue on the band-aids peels off. Got him. So what are we going to do on Mario Land 2? It is a pretty decent game. I have played it. We've beat it already. I highly doubt I have a save. I don't know if it even saves. It probably does. So what kind of stuff do we got to do? We got to get 20 lives without a 99 up. So farm lives, I guess. We have to get all secret levels. We have to get all exits. We've got to speedrun and do stuff like that. Okay, so it doesn't really matter then. You can replay levels in Mario Land 2, right? So, like, it's fine if I beat the level, we can replay it. I don't need to get the speedrun like the first time we beat the level. Yes, okay. So, yeah, my thoughts then is I just ignore the achievements and we just, like, 100% the game and then we'll go back for the speedrun stuff. That's my plan here. What about the bosses? Because it says, like, beat the boss without a checkpoint. Unless you game over. Oh, well, yeah, if you can game over, then that's still fine. So, yeah. That's what we'll do then, I suppose. Is we'll just 100% the game. We'll get all exits. And surely to God we'll have gotten 20 lives by the time that happens. And then we'll get the speedrun stuff that we will undoubtedly miss if I'm not actively going for it. Well, yeah, I ain't going to be hitting a checkpoint, though. I will be intentionally avoiding checkpoints. After the 100% run, anyway. Hey! It actually... That means we have 26 exits, right? We do have a save. This won't take long at all. Is there a way to know what levels we have and haven't played, though? Oh, we found something. Black white dots, a completed level. Damn it. God damn it. Don't some of these levels have like secret exits though? Is there a way to know what has secret exits, or do you just have to know? I didn't want to go in. Like, I saw in the comments somebody mentioned something about the moon, for example. How do I get to the moon, though? Like, it won't let me go up there. Hippo? I mean, this is kind of bullshit, right? Because, like, they're gonna cut one of the lines. Nope. I'm just gonna have to look what levels have secret exits, clearly, because, like, that's why we don't have all of it.
Akak says, now LOL.
Okay, Space Zone has a secret exit on level 1. Hog. I'm assuming we missed the secret and this is not the secret exit here. Oh, I didn't realize it was that slow. I don't know where else it could be. Unless we just jump in a... Well, no, I was gonna say jump in a random pit, but we can't even do that really. Up here, perhaps? No. So it's a Kaizo block somewhere, right? Have we passed up the Kaizo block already? We had to have. Why is this here? You know, Nintendo is the reason why we see stupid shit like this in Mario Maker. I guess I didn't change our title and shit. Let me do that real quick. They just changed, Was this game before or after Mario World? I think they were at like roughly the same time, right? Happy now it's mad. Alright. That is a secret exit. Free Zone has one. In level 2. The fucking Cow, bull, fish, what the fuck? This is probably the secret exit, I feel like. How'd this work? I could, like, mash, right? Yeah. Fun fact. With the default auto-fire settings in RetroArch, you lose 0 height with this. Like, actually none. Now, I think I want to hit it like 2 tiles in front of the mushroom, probably. Nope, more than that. Now, okay, so this was a little after Mario 1 then, or Mario World, I mean. But I knew they were like roughly the same time, but I was curious which one was actually first. So Mario World was actually first, but not by much. So going down there was not the secret exit, apparently. Oh, okay, that's the secret exit right there, probably, in that hole. Damn, and they made sure that it was just fucked up enough that you couldn't get it. Okay, so we do need to take the bottom route so we can get the carrot. We have to take the bottom route to get the carrot. And then after we come out of the pipe, we need to go up that thing. God damn it. Speed runs in the set too. Yeah, I mean they're so free though that I didn't even try for any of them. I got every one of them and I didn't even realize that they were there until I already got the achievements for them. So they're not bad at all. Not even remotely tight. I mean, I guess they're like remotely tight, but they're not tight enough that, you know, that they're problematic or anything. Yay! Macro Zone level 2. I think Macro is like the giant robot Mario, I think. No, that's Mario Zone. Okay. Level 2. No, fuck off. Bitch, gave me another one. Scammed. I imagine this is the secret, probably. Or not. Fuck off. The only hint at all I have about this is this block right here, but how the hell do you hit this? There's not a ground pound or anything. Secret level, the first one, it says the second level. But you might be right, because I don't see where the hell it could be in this level. Unless it's like over here, maybe? And it isn't. Digging Chuck. A fire flower? How could they force that? Are there like blocks you can only kill with it? Scammer. You motherfucker. So those can only be broken with a fire flower, I guess?
Akak says, up your heart Kimnishe set.
Ooh, auto scroller. And you can die in it. Ooh. Making my guide. Well, to be fair, it is like the AI generated bullshit. Like it's just pulling shit off the internet. I'll look at the source in a minute and tell you where it pulled that out of its ass from. Where it hallucinated that was the answer. Okay, it hallucinated that answer from superluigibros.com. Wait, no. Yes, actually, yes. superluigibros.com is where it hallucinated that answer from. Turtlezoan level 2. This does look like a ripe level for a secret exit to put in some rude ass spot. God knows where it is, because... Thanks. Because... this, level is a giant fucking maze. You don't get a mushroom. I mean, I can just take damage. There's plenty of shit I can take damage on. See? Past it where, though? So that's the checkpoint. Nothing over here, it don't look like. Well, this is a little bit rude. What a fucking hitbox. Holy shit. Incredible hitbox. Who fucking came up with the hitbox on this dry bone fish? Hitler? What the fuck? Like, look how good his hitbox is. Like, he's even overlapping Mario Sprite a little. Now I'm scared of everything. Top of his head doesn't exist. First pixel of his toe does. Yep. So I learned a minute ago by fucking around that apparently this game has spin jump. Whoa! Three. How do I get that one? Oh, right, spin jump maybe. And ooh. Cool. Ghost Zone has 2 secret exits according to the hallucination from AI here. Thank you for you are a super gamer. It says Ghost Zone. I assume it means Pumpkin Zone. There isn't a Ghost Zone, right? It has to mean Pumpkin Zone. Level 2 and level 3, it says. Oh no, it's a cum drop! Oh, can I not spin jump with this? What? That doesn't seem like the secret. Because it isn't. I want to try something dumb here. Nope, you can't go into that. Like that. Level 2 is in this one, because this is level 2. Oh, this is the secret. Spin jumping, hold down while you're airborne. So. Level 3, yep. According to AI hallucination here, it's level 3, but it got that one wrong, so I don't 100% trust it.
Attack says, I have to start from GameCube.
That's a decent little one-up for him. Oh, we got that one secret exit already. Okay, cool. So that's all the exits, then. Let's go. How do we go back in the secret exit? Do we have to beat the level again to go back? I just need one up, dude. For that achievement. Come on, give me a one up. Can you even get a one up from this? Oh, we'll just go in some random level. Surely to God there'll be a one up in one of them. Yep. Alright, so now we got some speedrun stuff and some small only stuff, right? I'm just gonna do them in order, I guess. Beat Tree Zone 3 of Small Mario with 340 seconds left. Which one's Tree Zone 3? I have two options. I guess I'll have an achievement note indicator thing when we're on the correct one, maybe? So is it this one then? This one also doesn't say. What the fuck? Does the icon imply anything? The icon shows like a leaf, it looks like. So yeah, I guess it's this one. So 340 seconds, Small Mario. Fuck off. It ate my momentum! It ain't quite Mario World physics. They're pretty similar, actually, but not quite the same. Bro! He's literally not even on the screen. Fuck you, Nintendo. Completely obscured by the pipe, and he fucking kills me. Okay, so you can jump him. I want to make that jump fast. We probably don't have to, but I want to, is the thing. I want to overachieve. Yep. We can. Okay, so the level doesn't go that way. Bro. It fucking Kaizo blocks you! Game is so good. Oh shit, well there went like fucking 5 seconds. Like I said, I'm sure it ain't that tight though, realistically. Like if you just fucking play the level fast, you'll get it, I'm sure. Shit. Worst game ever beat by yourself? Mine was Donkey Kong Country. Via a lot of fucking brute force. At least I think it was Donkey Kong Country. I can't say for certain, but Donkey Kong Country is the first game I remember beating. I didn't even have a Game Boy, in fact. I got a Game Boy Color, like after that had came out. So, very, very few Game Boy games I actually got to play when they were new. And or, like, you know, relevant, I guess, rather than new would be a better word. I hit the fucking Kaizo again. Okay, so it's right there. I know exactly where it is now. Bro, fuck off. A game as a kid I never beat until I was an adult. Well, not an adult. I was a teenager when I beat it. It was Lion King on Super Nintendo. I really wanted to beat that game as a kid, and I would very rarely make it past the second level. What?! So I guess we have to go under the Kaizo? Like Lion King, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Like, I'm sure I probably could have maybe beat it as a kid. But it's like, why would I do that when I have, like, fucking... Like, I got Lion King, like, on the cusp of the Nintendo 64, so it's like, I could play fucking Mario 64. Why the fuck am I gonna play... Why the fuck am I gonna try to brute force Lion King? I thought I died right there. I'm jumping really late. Is it fine that we're down here? It's fine that we're down here. Oh yeah, we had 7 seconds to spare. That was free. Watched Aladdin tonight, first time. Awesome video game. It goes along with the movie. I mean, Aladdin's not nearly... Well, which Aladdin have I played? I played either Genesis or Super Nintendo Aladdin. I don't remember which. And the one that I played wasn't that bad, actually. Not in comparison to Lion King, anyway. I played the Super Nintendo one. So, I don't know about the Genesis one, but Super Nintendo was like... It wasn't nearly the ball ripper offer that Lion King was. Didn't want me to be king. Other than second level, hell no. Then after the second level, you've got that mode 7 level where you get like literally 2 frames to react to the rocks that are coming at you. And then there's a level 4 or 5. Got him. There's a level not too much past that where it's like pick a path as well. It's pretty fucked up. Tree zone boss checkpointless as Small Mario. That shouldn't be hard, right? Why are you not taking my inputs, game? I just can't go in there. It won't let me. I mean, say I had the game over. I know there's an achievement for sitting at this screen for a long time,
too. If I went in my ADHD for the older Zelda 2 rando thing.
Fan of Page Master, dude. I actually, when I discovered retro achievements, I went back and actually played, and actually tried to play Page Master on Genesis. That game is fucked up. Like, it's no wonder I didn't beat that as a kid. Like, that game is super fucked up. Like, I quit it as an adult. Maybe one day we should beat Page Master on Genesis. That's like one of very, very few games throughout my life that I've never beaten ever. So maybe someday we should beat Page Master on Genesis. Just to it'll be like, you know, one of the very, very few things that I haven't. Give it to Todd. Yeah, and let him figure out how to do that bullshit. Like, the problem, like, I made it to a level, and I don't understand what it wants from me. Like, you're like, and I imagine it's probably about where I made it as a kid, too, honestly. Like, you're, like, platforming on, like, books or something, and there's just, like, seemingly impossible jumps. I don't understand how the fuck it wants you to make the jumps. I don't know if maybe there's some kind of technique that in the manual it might teach you, or if there's, like, a Kaizo block type thing you have to hit. I don't know. But ads are playing. I'm gonna piss. I'll be straight back. And then we should probably finish mastering this, I assume. Evening Trashy. The Hydra yet. I'm leaving because I hate you. Wooden gloves and wooden panties. He fucking parried me. Goodbye. God damn. What a gamer. He fucking buried me. Snap kick. Winner is snap kick. Winner is snap king. Winner is snap king. Ding. Winner is snap kick. 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 Ding. So, I have zero interest in watching this trailer. I'm going to go and chop some wood. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, that worked out. I bet they do want you to use this guy here for this, since he like floats in the air. Dude, you can kind of make, like, super far jumps with this guy, actually. Like, look. And then we can play Quake with a giant gun. So we could do like FOV 10, 180. down, upside down. Bye-bye. Give me the fuck. No! Bye-bye! God damn it. 100%. You ruined the mystery. Hey, dog. You gonna know something funny, dog? Bye-bye. Ah! Pupper's revenge. Bye-bye. See if we can get a nutty ass shot on this helicopter. Clip it! Clip it! Mom didn't let me go to FurryCon 24. I'm mad. You can't put your tongue on my baby, you fucking freak. We got fucking Epstein over here. Come back here, Jared Fogle. It works, but you can't beat it. The opposite of my dick. It doesn't work, but you can beat the shit out of it. Alright, I'm back. Oh, god damn it, Trashy's still here. Oh. I'm fucking with you. Old movie games so hard? A better question is why are all old games so hard? Not all, I don't guess, but many of them. The reason why, like actually, if you don't know this, is that they wanted you to either A, buy the game rather than beat it in one rental, or B, they wanted you to have to fucking suffer. And because certain, if I'm not mistaken, chain places like Blockbuster and stuff, and I could be wrong, somebody correct me if I'm wrong and you know better, but if I'm not mistaken, chain shit like Blockbuster, they would send games and shit to them, like basically free or for very little cost, but they got a cut of like how much money they made off rentals. Or you've got, you know, mom and pop type video rentals that didn't get that kind of thing, so they would just buy the game. Console and arcade. Yeah, and that too. Yeah, that too is quarters and arcade business. They were quarter eaters, so you have games that are just ports of quarter eaters, like Battletoad. Well, I guess Battletoad's not a port of a quarter eater, but it did eventually become an arcade game. And it was very much meant to feel like an arcade game. Or like, you know, home version of Pac-Man, you know, shit like literal arcade games. Like, they were meant to fucking eat your quarters. Or, alternatively, like I said, they, as well, which is another reason why a lot of Japanese games in the 90s are actually easier than what the West got. Because rentals are illegal in Japan. Or were, at least. I don't know if they still are, but like Castlevania 3 is a good example. Battletoads even is easier in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Echo the Dolphin is easier in Japan. Dynamite Heady is way fucking easier in Japan. That is a million times easier in Japan. Contra Hardcore is pretty fucking ridiculous. In Japanese Contra Hardcore, you literally have infinite lives. It's just, if you game over, you have to restart the level. In the American version, you get like 5 lives to beat the entire game with. Like, American versions of a lot of games in the 90s were much fucking harder than the Japanese ones. Because they didn't want you to rent it one time in America and beat it. They wanted you to rent it, like it, and then go out and buy it. Which they thought, and correctly probably, would mean less sales if you could beat the game in one rental. So they made games pretty fucking bullshit on purpose, so that you couldn't do it in one rental. Capitalism's fault? Honestly? Yeah, kinda, yeah. It is capitalism's fault that Battletoads is as hard as it is. It would be easier. If capitalism didn't exist. I have no doubt. Battletoads would not have been as hard as it was. If capitalism didn't exist. Nice hitbox, bro. Money and sales, yep. And that is the reason why many games, like Lion King, for example, are bullshit. They are bullshit on purpose because they don't want you to beat it in one rental. Like, you can make a game hard without it being bullshit. Look at Castlevania, for example. Outside of Castlevania 3. Besides Castlevania 3, look at Castlevania. Castlevania is hard, but it's not bullshit. Even Castlevania 3 is not necessarily bullshit, but Japan did have it much easier than America. Hard specifically in America? Yeah. And I mean, it's not as if Japanese people don't want money too. They do. But renting games, god damn it. If I'm not mistaken, it was Nintendo themselves that like lobbied for like outlawing video game rentaling in Japan. Or they at least helped to lobby to make that happen. But in America, you could rent a game, so they didn't want the game to be, they wanted it to be harder in America because, you know, in Japan they didn't have to worry about people renting it once and beating it, because you couldn't rent it. But in America, you can still rent it. So they wanted the game to, you know, be hard enough that you couldn't do that, you couldn't rent it once and beat it. Hard or long enough. You can look at something like Final Fantasy, for example. Not that I think Final Fantasy is long because of rentals, but, you know, they don't have to necessarily worry about it nearly as much as something like Battletoads does. Battletoads has to worry way more because it's a way shorter game. Jesus Christ, I suck. More extreme lengths. Bro, what the? I was not touching right. Copy it on the disc. I'm not sure exactly how the Famicom thing even works, so I can't really provide any input on that. I know next to nothing about the Famicom disk system. The only thing I know about it is that it exists and load times fucking suck on it. That's what I know. Reloadable floppy disk. Load a game onto the floppy.
Akak says, this past version Theo 10 copium.
Why was there a Kaizo block there? So that might have been before Nintendo outlawed renting. I don't know. I'm not sure when renting games became illegal in Japan. Bro, I hate this camera. The equivalent of renting a game. Yeah, I mean, I guess just look up and see when renting games became illegal in Japan. And see if that was before or after Famicom Disk System. Because I don't think Famicom Disk System was really that popular. Like, it existed, and there were definitely people who did use it, but I feel like it wasn't really nearly as popular as the actual, just regular Famicom, like, cartridge. I mean, it wasn't popular enough for them to make it in the US, for example. Just like the 64 disk drive thing. They didn't release that outside Japan because it didn't sell well enough. '84, Famicom 83, I think so, yeah. I think it might have been a little earlier than that, actually. That's when we got NES, though, I think, was 83. Bro, this sucks. I have to land on this guy, right? Have elf bowling. So if I had to guess, then I would say that they made renting games illegal so that Nintendo themselves could probably make money from the disc system shit. Like, they would, like, probably run the shops that did it, or at least, like, get a cut. And I would imagine they probably only let you do that with games that were already, like, kind of old, I would assume. Like, a game would probably have to be out for 2 or 3 years before they would let you do that. Yes, it was the Famicom in Japan. It's called the NES here. I mean, it's the same thing with the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo is not actually called a Super Nintendo, nor is it called a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a Super Famicom. But in America, it's a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. I can't help but feel like I shouldn't be struggling this hard with this level. Like, yeah, we have to do it without a checkpoint, but what the fuck? I can't even land on a goddamn cloud, dude! Can we skip this? Nope. Westernite. The reason for the name change, the reason it's a Nintendo Entertainment System instead of a Famicom, is because it looked too much like a toy. It's the same reason that a Famicom looks different from an NES, and the same reason that a Famicom has different size cartridges than an NES, is because after Atari fucking died a miserable, painful death in America, Nintendo was afraid of making something look too much like a toy. They wanted to associate their games with like a VCR. So NES is like 3 times bigger than a Famicom is. It's not that it needs to be. If you take it apart, it's the exact same size on the inside, the same boards and shit. But they made it look a lot bigger because they wanted to mimic like something similar to a VCR. That way you wouldn't view it as a toy and would therefore, hopefully, it would sell better. And they were right, because it sold better. I mean, it might have still sold well if it did look like a toy, but it probably wouldn't have sold as well, actually. Like, they really probably did make the right call, making it look different. And it's the same reason Super Nintendo controllers have the lavender buttons. Oh my god, fuck this game. It's the same reason Super Nintendo has, like, the lavender buttons instead of the rainbow buttons, because colorful is viewed as childlike and toyish. Right, and they didn't want it to look like a toy, because who the fuck is going to buy a $300 toy, you know? In Japan, it's different, they don't really care, but in America, they do. Same size as the VCR, yep, and that is by design, that is intentional. Like, Nintendo have even, like, came out and said this. That's not just speculation. Like, this is actual, straight from the horse's mouth. Like, Nintendo made it look like that on purpose. Cartridges, yep. Now, if you take apart an NES cartridge, you can see how big the actual chip is inside of it. It's a fucking joke. The boxes... And that's another thing, too. That's another reason why the cartridges are so big, is so they can put a bigger box. Bigger box takes up more shelf space equals more likely to buy it.
Akak says, Amutu Excalibur Umbra.
See the whole thing sticking out? Yeah, like that is the whole cartridge, basically. There's like pretty much nothing inside of the plastic. More room, yeah, they could upgrade, and that is something that, you know, used to be a thing that's not really with modern games, but it used to be a thing, is you could make upgrades to a game, right? I mean, like SA1 chip, for example, in a Super Nintendo game. Every Super Nintendo game doesn't have SA1. The Super Nintendo itself doesn't have SA1. SA1 is inside of the cartridge itself. It is an extra processor inside of the cartridge to help the game do more crazy shit. Bro, this is the worst level of all time. Holy shit. SMRPG. Yeah, Mario RPG has SA1. I don't know how much bigger the board is, or if it's just like a processor like soldered onto the board. I'm not sure, but I do know it has SA1. Yoshi's Island and Star Fox have Super FX chip in them that most games don't have. Konami actually famously would utilize bigger cartridges to do shit with, because Konami would usually, for most Konami games on the NES, they would include Super FX in the cart. Yep. Super FX is like a little graphics card. It's like a tiny little graphics chip that's inside of the cartridge that handles graphic shit. But anyway, Konami, with a lot of their games on NES, would use, they would put a custom sound chip in the cartridge too. That way, like, their games could sound better. So, like, every Castlevania, I think, uses a special sound chip inside the cartridge. Contra probably does, I'm not sure. Super FX? No, Super FX is not in the console whatsoever. It is literally just a chip on the cartridge. Zelda cart for battery, yeah. So yeah, it's Super FX. Let's see if somebody has, like, disassembled one. Like, what does a Super FX chip look like? Mode 7 is the Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo that's built into the console. So I guess this is it. It's just, yeah, yep, that's it. It even says FX on it. It's just soldered onto the game cartridge board. And I assume SA1 is probably the same. God damn it. Yep. It's literally just soldered straight onto the board. Board's not even bigger, which, I mean, you know, I guess that makes sense. If you take apart a Super Nintendo games actually do pretty much utilize the whole inside of it. So it's just like the board is built a little different. That way they can solder extra chips onto it. Hardware thing, yeah, it is accelerated hardware basically. S8, let's see a list of like all chips. Super FX is a graphics processor. That is its entire purpose. It does graphics. Like, for example, the 3D shit in Star Fox, that is because of Super FX. It renders sprites in Yoshi's Island to try to keep Yoshi's Island from lagging. It fails because Yoshi's Island is hard as shit to run, but it tries. Yoshi's Island would be like unplayably laggy if it wasn't for the Super FX chip. So I had Super FX. CX4 was for math, apparently. Capcom used it in Mega Man X2 and 3. And X. No, just 2 and 3. So they used a math chip for the wireframe bosses, it says. I like how this chip even says fucking Capcom on it. Like, Capcom themselves came up with this fucking chip to do the wireframe bosses in Mega Man X2 and 3. What is DSP? Digital Signal Processor, vector-based calculator. Okay, so this seems similar to the Super FX, probably. Pretty much the same thing as Super FX. They used it for Pallet Wings. The DSP. Then there was the DSP-1, which they did in Mario Kart. DSP-2 for Dungeon Master. DSP-3 was only in SD Gundam GX. DSP-4 was only in Top Gear 3000. There's apparently a Sharp chip. What did that one do? Oh, that's Super Game Boy. Okay, so that's just the chip so it can read Game Boy games. What is this chip? The MX 1500. Have flash ROM. Okay, so there you go. So this is for like you were talking about with the Famicom disk system. Same thing. MX 1500 chip would let them flash to the cartridge. Semi-modular? I'm not sure, actually. OBC1 was for Super Scope and Metal Combat Falcon's Revenge for manipulating sprites. I assume that's maybe helping with like Mode 7 shit, probably. Rockwell Modem. I guess that was for like fucking Satellaview or something, maybe. The RTC, aka the real-time clock, for Tengai Maku Zero. Why did this game need a real-time clock? Some kind of RPG. Apparently it needed a real-time clock for some reason. ASIC decompressor. Just to decompress shit. Chip to decompress. They use it for Star Ocean and Street Fighter Alpha 2. Another real-time clock chip for presumably another JRPG. Then SA1 was probably the most common chip. It was used in a bunch of games. Into one cart, yep. SPC is once again compression chip. Damn, the SPC not only is a compression chip, it also within it. Oh wait, never mind. So that Tengai game actually had, not only did it have a real-time clock chip, it also had a decompression chip too. So they had 2 custom chips in this game. I bet this game was expensive as fuck. This game was probably like $100 fucking, since it had 2 custom chips in it. The ST chips were used for AI, interestingly. ST chip for AI race cars. AI shogi, that makes sense, because, I mean, that's chess, and computers, you know, historically weren't that good at chess back then. 15 megahertz, god damn! That is way faster than the Super Nintendo processor, right? Yeah, Super Nintendo's processor's 3.5 megahertz. Fucking Shogi. This Shogi game had a 15 megahertz processor. That is like 2001 level processor. In like 93 or something. That's insane. God damn! Shogi 2 had a 21 megahertz processor. 32-bit! 32-bit, 21 megahertz processor. What was the Nintendo 64's processor? Clock that. Okay, never mind. It wasn't 2001. I was exaggerating. Nintendo 64 has 93 megahertz processor. But still, it curb stomps the Super Nintendo one. Download. Okay, so yeah, this is once again like a modem chip to download shit. So yeah. And then the Super FX. If we didn't read. Holy shit, the Super FX chip is clocked at 21 megahertz. God damn. That probably is what happened to my Yoshi's Island. Does it just fucking burn itself out running that hot? Only for Satellaview, yeah. Space Zone 1 speedrun. And Space Zone Boss.
Akak says, you have to be a shit NGLLUL.
I have to be a shit, yep. Lost media for 3 decades. Well, I mean, a lot of people have, like, went back and, like, restored it. Like, we played that Satellaview Zelda game that was, like, the remake of Zelda 1 and Link to the Past engine. But there is one issue with that. And that is, that game fucking crashes. Now, maybe the real game actually does. For all I know, the real game might actually crash. I have no fucking clue. Officially, yeah. It was Space 1, right? Yeah, Space 1, 625 left. I mean, just run through the level and don't fall in too many holes. Right? I don't see how, I don't see how this one's really that problematic. That is fucking batshit insane that I didn't die. I deserved that one. I don't think I particularly deserved that one, though. So, since I got my first game over a minute ago, so we could refight the boss, does that mean, like, before you can fight Wario, you have to re-kill every boss if you game over? Because if so, that is kind of fucking rude. But fuck off, he jumped 1 inch. Have to kill every boss? That is so dumb. Why? So I guess before we do the Wario achievement, I should probably farm some lives then, I guess, so we don't game over. Can reset. Oh, does the game like autosave or something? Nice hitbox, dude. What the fuck? Kept star power. How do you bring that into a level? You just lose it when you... like when the timer runs out. "99 kills? This game's got a lot of fucking abstract shit, huh? Yeah, I knew it tracked kills. I didn't know there was actually a reason it tracked them, though. Space boss. Is this the boss? Does Space Zone only have 1 level? Oh, this, okay. Never mind. I didn't realize this was basically a water level. God damn it, dude. Fuck off. Rip Bozo. Easy. Macro Zone 3. Macro Boss. I don't know that we'll master this tonight because, like, the fucking 99 kills and all that bullshit, but we'll master it tomorrow for sure. And we'll get most of it knocked out today anyway. I mean, I guess it's possible that we do master it tonight, but, you know, I'm just saying, like, don't be surprised if we don't master it tonight. That does not mean I have given up. It just means we will be doing it tomorrow. Easy. The quitter, yep. Get the foot, yeah, my foot is pretty fucked. Didn't master it, yeah. I mean, the reason I didn't master it is because I wasn't going for mastery is the reason. Like, it was like, I wanted to play it, I think, because I'd never played it, if I'm not mistaken anyway. That's why we had achievements on it. It was like, I wanted to play it because it was one of very few Mario games that I hadn't beaten. Or even played, for that matter. So that's like the only achievements I had, was like beating the game. And I guess any that I accidentally happened across, but it wasn't on purpose that I had any other achievements. Happened to my foot, I fucking smashed it as hard as I could into a fucking metal window frame in my sleep last night. I'm not entirely certain that I have like a hairline fracture, but I'm thinking there's definitely a possibility that I have like something similar to a hairline fracture. Because it's pretty swollen and bruised all to hell pretty bad. And I don't really bruise that easily. Damn it. Okay, I didn't expect him to do that. I guess for me particularly, doing this also is kind of... I'm struggling with this a little because, like, I'm very much not familiar with this game. I've played it once, and it was a long time ago. It's a miracle that I still have the save. I'm kind of surprised we still even have the save. So then I'm going to these levels, like, fighting the boss, might as well be blind. Small only, no checkpoint. When I do Mario 2, it's going to be pretty similar too, because I'm familiar with Mario 2, but I'm familiar with Mario 2 using warps. I've only played through Mario 2 without warps, like, maybe 3 times. So I'm not, like, super familiar with all the bullshit we'll have to do.
Attack says, 1984.
Yep, that's a Van Halen album. Covered spider's entire leg kicking a desk chair. How hard? Oh, I hit it pretty fucking hard. it was a hell of a hit. It was literally me kicking with like all of my force as hard as I fucking could. Pumpkin Zone 1 and 2 has a speedrun level. Cool. 1, 2, and boss. I don't know if I'm not sure what happened there. 1 minute, chat broke. Legend of Kage, noise, grats. Fuck. Thought he threw something. No, that was my foot fucking slamming into the slamming very, 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 very hard into the window frame. Speedrun, I liked speedrun achievements, but I figured I would anyway. Because I just like this kind of thing, like optimizing time. Speaking of optimizing, that's a very... and we got the checkpoint too, so... Like, I honestly kind of wish the speedrun achievements were harder, even. I mean, that's like the M&M's kart racing. Fuck you, Dracula. And, like, I'm not even, like, a racing game guy, really, but, like, racing games just do something for me when they, like, are asking me to get a really good time. How did I pick up that mushroom? I picked it up through the fucking block. Dude, fuck you. That was really slow. Well, I guess that's fine because we fucking died anyway. Fuck off, dude. I guess I should jump off that. I'm scared of hitting the cum drop, but we probably won't hit it. Nah. Damn. So we should probably go in the left one then, rather than the right one. Oh, nope, we shouldn't go in the left one either. Because that. Go in the pipe! Oh my god. It was a shit run anyway. You know, it's fucked up that I do enjoy speedrunning like ILs, because I'm not like too huge on like speedrunning like full games. God damn it. I guess it's because like with ILs it's small. That is like one of my biggest problems, I think, actually, with speedrunning. It's like I can't really speedrun games that are long because my bladder sucks too much. Like if a game is more than like an hour long, like I'm fucked, because how am I gonna... Am I just gonna piss myself? Dude. Fuck it, I'm going on the bottom. I've killed myself up there twice. And I'm not even sure if it's faster, I'm just speculating, but it might be. I pressed jump way before he jumped. Holy shit. I pressed jump. I actually had to press jump twice there, because like I pressed it and it didn't come out. So the second time when he did jump, I also pressed jump, but I did press it before that. Cock and ball torture in dead cells, hell yeah. Enemy spawns, hell yeah. Do it with a blindfold on too, though. Okay, top is definitely faster. Oh, we can do that. Get gamered. Still had 5 seconds to spare. I was way over optimizing that shit. Not even remotely as tight as I was trying to make it out to be. Ugh. I almost hit that. Oh, sick. Okay, so we can't go in any of them. Yeah, just fucking put me out of misery. Excuse me. I didn't know the shit on the top could kill me. It looked like a fucking decoration. Why did he jump so high? What the fuck? He jumped like literally double the height that he normally jumps. Okay, maybe not. I guess he does jump pretty high. Why does he jump so fucking high? Set going. I mean, I'm enjoying it, but I think I am struggling with this a lot more than I should be. For some reason. I mean, I still think I'm going to absolutely shit on the average time, but there is no denying that I'm of the opinion I should be doing this at like twice the rate that I am. Die, monster. Mario Zone 1 and Mario Zone Boss. Kinda jank, yeah. Okay. So we don't just run right in this level. The patented Castlevania level here. Yeah, that's what I thought. How do I do this small only? I'm pretty sure it's gonna give me a carrot there, right? What the fuck? This and Mario Maker 3. I'd be happy with Mario Maker 3 if it added literally nothing. It would at least like make people make more levels. Jump over, huh? Nice jump over. And the block, if he can build enough speed to do it. Because building speed is kinda really fucking inconsistent in this game. There we go. Okay, just stay on the left. That wasn't good enough, actually. Mario Land 1 or 2? Probably 2, just because, like, we already have Super Ball for Mario Land 1, right? Like, what else could they even fucking add? I would say they could add, like, the shoot-'em-up bullshit, but, like, we already have that, too, with clown cars. So, like... like, there's, like, nothing. Kamikaze Koopas? I mean, Little Timmy's got enough bullshit as it is. I don't think we need more. This game would definitely hit physics. Yeah, this game is definitely more suitable. In reality, though, Mario 64 is the play, especially since the cocksuckers killed Mario Builder 64.
Kak says, hell I'm not this is.
What do we need? A 340, probably, if that was a 339. Three little piggies. Hit the bell, I tried there. I don't know that it's possible without rabbit, which we obviously can't get. But we can do this section a lot faster by doing this. I can save a shitload of time by doing this. And there was him not building up speed. I was holding jump. Absolutely shit on. 3 seconds to spare. Now, was it just the boss or was there more? Boss, then turtle, and boss and turtle, and then just Wario, and we'll save that for tomorrow. That way I can farm up lives and, you know, all that good shit. $99 kills or whatever the fuck bullshit we gonna do. Black Hog. And then gamble. He just shit on my head. Oh no, I've taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque. I feel like I've maybe said this on stream before, and if I have, forgive me, but I'm going to do it again. Why is it Albuquerque? Why does he take a wrong turn at Albuquerque specifically? Is it just because it sounds funny? I guess. Bro, fuck off. Gunpoint you, oh, Dev didn't bother to test it in any way. Galaxy dupe! What was broken about it? Just like straight up, like literally wouldn't trigger or something? Albuquerque Route 66 intersects with itself. Everyone takes the wrong turn and gets fucked. Huh. There's actual lore. Bro, fuck you. Why would they have a road intersect itself? I guess is the better question here. Rather than why is it Albuquerque? I have new questions. Why does Route 66 intersect itself? It just like has a giant circle. I mean, in my mind, it's this. Maybe I'm wrong. But in my mind, it's like, here's Route 66. Let me get a fatter marker. Here's Route 66. And then it just, like, does this. Why else would it intersect itself and still be the same road? So long, gay piggy. Alright, Turtle Man's got a couple, well, a speedrun for us on one of them. Turtle 2 and Turtle Boss, and then we are one achievement away from Master. But I imagine the one achievement that's remaining is probably the hardest one. I would assume. Fell asleep and took a detour. So for the speedrun on this one, which route is faster? This route or like the normal exit? Or do we have to get like one particular exit versus the other one? Well, we shit on it. 6 seconds to spare, first attempt. Didn't trigger? Hell yeah. I hope you were recording. Or you have some way to prove it for what's it called? Scammed. Wasn't, got him. Just for manual unlocks. What is this level? This is inside of Jabu Jabu's belly, of course.
Akak says, partners and they do.
Nintendo kinda multiple times had you go inside of living things, like they've done it like a disturbing amount, actually. They've done it here, they did it in Ocarina of Time. It seems like they did it in one of the 2D Zeldas too. But I can't remember for sure. The divine beasts are technically living things, right? In Breath of the Wild. Oracle of Ages, yeah. The whale stomach theme. Yoshi's Island Frog, yep. I know that Bowser's Inside Story, the entire fucking game is inside of a guy. Not what you know what I mean. Much of the game. A large amount of the game is inside of a guy. In one of the Paper Mario games, aren't you like inside of something that's alive also? Thinking about it. Alright, so there we go. It's just Wario now, and we will save that one for tomorrow. Barton Time has a dungeon inside the Big Yoshi. I need to compile a list of this. Every time that Nintendo has made you go inside of something that is alive. Every time a Nintendo game has featured Vor. Because it's happened a lot more than it should have. Mario 64, yep. So let's see. We're one achievement away. What are we at here? 3 hours and 6 minutes. Average. Surely to God, it ain't going to take 3 hours for that one achievement. I would like to imagine it ain't going to take 3 hours for that one achievement. Surely not. Deku Tree? I mean, he's a living thing. He is alive, so yes, he does count. Fuck it, let's get a list. Let's here. I'm making a list right now. What have we said? Deku Tree, OOT. We had Jabu OOT. We had Jabu Oracles Zelda. We had Bowser's Inside Story. We had Partners in Time, Yoshi, Frog, Yoshi's Island. Try again tomorrow. Deku Tree. Is the Deku Tree alive in Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, I guess it is, right? A Vor counter. Vor. This is Vor featured in Nintendo games. Vored by Metroids. In Metroid 2, yeah. Actually, yeah. Metroid 2 final boss. We had Paper Mario 64, well, and Paper Mario 64. Other M. Yeah, Other M did do that, yeah. I know there was more. Let's go back through this. What else did we say? Yeah, a lot of it was me rambling. I forgot what I said. I said some of these.
Akak says, I so nice.
Eat and release a bunch of booze. That counts. That counts, yep. Mario Land 2, yep. I know there's more than this, and that's fucked up because we're already at like 12 or something. RPG Cat Dude clones you? I can't recall. I've only played it once. Longer has any right to be DK64. What eats you in Donkey Kong 64? Banjo? Yeah, sure. Banjo counts. It's like a first-party Nintendo game. Well, I don't know. I don't think we should count it. It needs to be like a Nintendo IP. Nintendo doesn't necessarily had to have worked on the game, like Other M, for example, or Paper Mario. But it's not a Nintendo IP. Banjo's not a Nintendo IP, so I don't think we should count Banjo. We can count Donkey Kong 64. Mechanical Fish not alive though. It needs to be alive. The thing needs to be alive that you go inside of. Kirby, yeah, sure. We'll just do Kirby. Like all of it. And Earthbound, probably. Dungeon Man. Don't you get eaten in Star Fox Adventures? There's a boss you get eaten by it, right? I don't remember which one it is, but Star Fox Adventures, I'm pretty sure you get eaten by something. You get eaten by King Red-Eye, right? Or is it this? You get eaten by something because he like spits you out. Klonoa? No. That's Namco, I want to say. I might be making shit up. Maybe you don't get eaten in Star Fox Adventures. If Briegel were here, he could tell us. I mean, he like actually was considering speedrunning it, so like he would know. Mario Sunshine? Well, maybe, but he just like kills you, right? I don't know if I would count him because he kills you, because if we counted that, we need to count Boss Bass and Mario 3, and we need to count the Fugu. Not the Fugu. We need to count the enemies that can eat Mario and just kill you, so I don't think I want to count those, because, like, all of these are, like, you going inside of something and living. You go inside the underwater boss, he kills you. Mario 1, you don't go in anything. Mario 2, I don't think you go in anything. Same thing with Mario 3. Mario Land 2, you do go inside of something. Super Bon, yeah, that's not Nintendo. Mario World, you don't go inside of anything. Yoshi's Island, you do. I can't recall if Yoshi's Story ever goes inside of anything. I don't think it does. Yeah, we have the frog in Yoshi's Island. You don't go inside of anything alive in Donkey Kong Country, right? I don't think. You definitely don't in Donkey Kong Country 1. No, you're definitely never inside of anything alive in Donkey Kong Country. Nintendo made us this way. Yep. So the list is at least this long. Planet Phase from Prime 3. What is that? I've only played Prime 3 once, and it was a very long time ago. Oh, the planet is alive. Okay, sure, that counts. That counts, I guess.
Akak says, notice.
You go inside of some shit in Prime 1, too, right? And maybe even Prime 2. There's a boss, you go inside of it and bomb it from the inside in Prime 1, but I don't remember what it was. Xenoblade, is Xenoblade Nintendo? I know it's like a Nintendo exclusive. I'm not sure if it is Nintendo. Pikmin? Flogra? No, you don't go inside of Flogra. See, I might just be making shit up. Metroid 2, yeah, we have Metroid 2 on the list. Do you go inside of anything alive in Pikmin? The frogs, yeah, I guess that's just a normal enemy, but that is true. There are the frogs. Nintendo owns Xenoblade. Okay, so what is it in Xenoblade 2? What are you going inside of? Save charge from inside of the moth guy. Oh, you're saying frogs don't count? That's fair, yeah. Frogs probably shouldn't count because you don't like actually see it. Titans, okay, so that's alive then. And Xenoblade. I've never played a Xenoblade game. Below me. What was that again? Mario RPG something, right? Yeah, I think, well, do we count that? I don't know. Because you don't, like, play inside of him, right? I think we're mostly going for, like, where you're, like... Well, no, because if we're counting Metroid Prime 2 boss, then we're counting him, too. To be fair. So let's add frogs back. Go inside anything in Pokemon? Not sure. This is a hell of a list, though, of of times where a Nintendo game allowed the player to be fucking eaten and live. This is, I guess technically we have like Smash then too, right? Like every Smash game. Yoshi from every Smash game. Prime 2 boss you play inside of. Which boss? Lusamine? I don't know what that is. So I guess then...
Akak says,
Let's
we'll
rank
have a
them.
Pro 3 so nothing else.
Let's rank the best Vor moments. In Nintendo games. S rank Vor. Jabu Jabu's definitely up there. And Deku Tree's also got to be up there too. So we can get rid of those. Bowser's Inside Story's also going to be up there for sure because the whole fucking game is that. Kirby, yeah, Kirby's got to be high up too. I don't think he's quite S, but Kirby's definitely up there. Something that can't eat. I mean, how do you know he can't eat? He's a magic tree. You can fucking talk. Frog and Yoshi's Island's got to be up high too. For sure. I don't know if it's S. I think that one might be A rather than S, but it's definitely up there. Can't eat shit. Eats children. Yep, that's how he lived so long. Metroid 2 final boss has got to be up pretty high as well. Yoshi's and Partners in Time, I think, is probably pretty high. I'm going to throw Jabu and Oracles and B, I think. Yoshi, yeah, Yoshi and Smash is like bottom tier for sure. Like the worst, period. Deku Tree and Tears of the Kingdom's got to be pretty low as well. I'm going to put it in like also D, I think. Well, in Paper Mario 64, I'm going to go with C, I think. Yoshi and Yoshi's Island. No, because Yoshi doesn't eat Yoshi. It's going to be the player getting eaten. Evening Kurochi. Well, in Mario Land 2, not very spectacular. We'll go with C. Tubba Blubba also, that's like D. In fact, we don't count that even, because that's not a player. So never mind. Tubba Blubba does not count. It's not the player doing it. It can't be a fail state. You have to be able to survive it. The turtle does eat you, actually. And that one's S tier, because the whole world takes place inside the turtle. Good call. Metroid and Other M is pretty low. It's literally just a rehash from Metroid 2. Planet Phase, I'm going to give a C for effort. And same thing with Xenoblade. Not really that interesting, but it is a living planet, so that's kind of cool. Frogs in Prime 1 is definitely pretty low. They're not that cool. Blow Me in RPG, pretty cool. I think I might give him a C, though, rather than a B. And I'm going to raise this up to a B. And I'm going to raise the well up to a B as well. Because the well, you're going inside of a well. In fact, no, I'm raising well to A in Mario Land. Because you're getting eaten by the turtle. And then you're getting eaten by the well while you're inside the turtle. So the well has to be A. I almost feel bad putting it in A and not S, even. Mario bird doors. I don't know. Are they alive? I mean, there's a boss one that's alive, but then when you kill it, you don't go in it. It just drops an orb for a different door. Dungeon Man and Earthbound, I don't even recall, so I'm just going to put him safely at B. About the eagle doors? Okay, we'll count the eagle doors then. They're pretty good, but they're too prominent, I think. I'm going to put them in B, just because it does it too much. Bird door and SMB2. If it only happened once or twice, maybe it would get A, but it happens like actually 30 times, so. So there is our list. Can we think of anything else?
Akak says, trying to figure a multi-card and a mouse to look up the middies from Mexico, a build forma.
Shots everything. Oh, yeah. Okay, then yeah, I think B's fair for him. Tingle's Incel Quest had no vor yet. I mean, every Zelda game doesn't have vor, does it? There's not vor in Ocarina of, or in Majora's Mask, for example. Like, Ocarina of Time has like 3 instances of vor, but, well, 2. But I don't think Majora's Mask you ever go inside of anything that's alive. The moon? Well, the moon doesn't eat you. It either crashes onto you or you're on top of it. I can't remember. Is the counts if it's alive, but it doesn't eat you though. And the moon is definitely alive. It has eyes and a mouth. The moon's definitely alive in Majora's Mask. The moon is for sure alive in Majora's Mask. Has to be. But it doesn't really eat you though. Does it? I mean, or what are you calling eating you? When you're fighting Majora, is that what you mean? Is that it eating you? Was alive at some point. Yeah. I don't think you get eaten in Twilight Princess, do you? Or Wind Waker. Wait, actually you do, don't you? Doesn't a whale eat you in Wind Waker, or am I crazy? I know there's like a big-ass whale, but I don't remember if he eats you. Like, it's even Jabu, right? Like, it's literally Jabu, but in Wind Waker. He doesn't eat you. I can't remember Skyward Sword. I only played it once, and it was a long time ago. Gives you the orb. Nintendo enough? Nope. Same kind of fan base, but no. Donald Duck and Smash win. Next Smash. Yeah, I think this is probably a reasonably comprehensive list. Where's Kirby? Oh, A. I'm sure there's probably a couple of instances that we haven't thought of here. But this is at least the majority of them. And some are pretty obscure, too. Such as Living Planets is pretty obscure. Metroid 2, anything in Metroid is going to be obscure because it's Metroid. Nobody gives a shit about Metroid, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's my tier list. Zelda got the best vor behind Mario Land. I think that might be top tier, actually. Like, these aren't necessarily in order, like, per rank. I think Turtle is probably top. Turtle is the best vor, period. Because he fucking eats you, and there's an entire fucking world inside of him. And then you get eaten again. So I think that's probably the best one. The planet counts. Well, I mean, it said on the wiki the planet is sentient, and I would consider something sentient to be alive unless it's a robot, and it's not a robot, right? I don't think. But I guess to be fair, if we counted that, then you should probably count fucking SR whatever the hell, the planet in Super Metroid as well, because it's also technically alive. Aren't sentient yet. Well, what is the definition of sentient? Able to perceive or feel things. So if a robot can feel, then it is sentient. Giant single-celled organism. See enough vor tier lists these days, yep. When you gonna quit being a coward and stream, though, Todd? Boot it up right now, and we'll raid you. Simulate the ability to feel? Actually, yeah, probably. What is like an AI thing? Give me an AI thing. Deep AI. Can you feel? I don't have feelings or conscious. Oh shit, it lied. It actually lied. How would you feel if I told you that you were ugly? And that's why your mother never loved you. Fuck off. As AI, I don't have feelings. Dying of depression. Only way to get over it is to play some slop. Proven fact. I wonder how long Glitch Cat's gonna go.
I should get going.
Not without dessert.
Probably not much longer if he's 4.5 hours in.
Akak says, dope.
I feel like it's probably time for Alter Blues to quit. I don't like to raid big people anyway with like 50 plus viewers, but Dead Rising killed me. Yep. Die, monster. We'll find us a random, I guess. Let's go to retro. We'll do the classic of just raiding some random fucking person whom I have no idea who they are. We are currently at 10 viewers. So let's find somebody with approximately that view count. Alright, we're in the 10 view count range. So I've got my eyes closed. I'm moving left and right. I don't know where the mouse pointer is right now. Stopping right there. Where's the mouse pointer? Okay, so we're on this column. I'll once again close my eyes, and we're going to scroll up and down. We're rating Dreamcast. Something. This person. Dude looks kind of sickly. I hope he's okay. To that guy's bedroom. Alright, so we're rating this random person. No fucking clue anything about them. Hopefully they're not a slur daddy or something, but I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna go to bed, and hopefully my foot is not fucking broken and or swollen more tomorrow. And we should definitely, for sure, 1,000,000% finish Mario Land, because, I mean, there's literally one achievement left. So, the plans tomorrow, we'll finish Mastering Mario Land 2. We beat that Jack Bros game. So all that leaves is La Mulana, which I ain't doing. We could start Mario RPG. We need to do that, actually, for the event. Maybe. Maybe something else. I don't know. It depends on how my arms are feeling. My arms are pretty fucking dead from, like, life plus Wii on top of life. So, but y'all have a good evening. I appreciate y'all watching. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Yo, the Uber camper. Ow, shit. Oh, no. Yo, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh, boy.